I think it's worth starting a new farm if you're into it, yeah. The way I look at it is this. If you're playing 1.6 for the first time, it is recommended that you start a new farm. However, you don't have to. You can experience all of the content in your current save file. You just might miss some of like the little details and changes that happen. You might miss some of the little things. Some of the stuff that you see and unlock might not be as impactful because you're so far along the game. Because some of the changes are for early game. You got to realize that 1.6 has a bunch of early game changes. Little things that really make the whole experience fresher. So again, you're encouraged to start a new save, but you don't have to, dude. If you aren't about that life, just have fun and just play the game, you know? Just log in. You don't overthink it. Thank you, Jay Kaiser, for 14, baby. Thank you very much. All right. We're going to go with Hylian here on this save file. Rob Boss is taking a rest. And we'll do a Twitch farm. I do feel like going. Nah, let's do a classic. Let's do Hyrule Farm. We'll save Twitch for the multiplayer farm. And my favorite thing is Twitch. Chat. I almost said Twitch cat. Will emotional support hot dogs fit? You're playing a green alien because why not? Because why not? Look at all the different cats and dogs we have to choose from. So we usually always go with Tangy. We usually have Tangy be our cat. Why don't we mix it up today? Why don't we go for a dog? Why don't we go for a dog? I never go for a dog. Let's go for a cute doggo. I want... Which one do we go for here? Let's start off with this dog. Now remember, in 1.6, we can get more pets. We can get more pets in 1.6, so we'll take this dog. All right. And I think I will also play a random alien. Let's do instead of green, I think I'll go with purple. We'll be a purple alien. A German Shepherd, like dog meat. I don't think bald's an option now, so we have to do some kind of hair. Oh, bald is an option. Sick. Let's do a bald purple guy. Hey, Celestial Ray, thank you. Let's do a bald purple guy wearing some overalls. With a beard, of course. Of course. Azora? Yeah, nice. All right, we're looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and change our outfit. We'll make our eye color green. And then let's go ahead and make our beard color. Oh, hair color is not beard color, so that doesn't matter. Twitch purple, exactly. Insert FNAF reference. And then we could change the color of our pants. So let's do a blue overalls. Like, I'd like a darker blue. Yeah. What about my shirt? Is there different color overalls? Is this a blacksmith outfit? Hold on a second. I don't want to be compared to Clint. Yikes. Oh, let me check my shirts out here. Yeah, what do we call them? Clunt? What was our name for him? There it is. Perfect. No, I didn't mean to press back. No.
I don't know.
Frick. Okay, we can fix it.
Thanks, Link.
Frick.
You're the hero.
I'm not used to playing with controller. The last time we played was on PC. I'm not used to playing on controller right now. It's all weird to me, man.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Happy release day, H. Des. Howdy, Lewis. H. Des Raw.
What's up, Blobby? Dude, the 3 years, dude? Frick, dude, the Switch got me, man. We effed. I met someone in real life named Clint, and I was like, do you know any Emilys? Just an out of the blue question.
Well done.
Are you by chance obsessed with a girl named Emily? If you are, do yourself a favor and just stop right now. Well done. Yeah. All right, we can actually keep this outfit on. I didn't realize the default outfit was the blue. I actually like the blue overalls. Let's go back to purple. We could go green and go Skeeter. Honk honk. See you at the game, Doug. And then we just need the beard. Boom. We're set. We're not going to skip the intro. Now we have to choose our farm. So we did the Meadowlands farm. We did the Meadowlands farm in 1.6 PC. I think we're going to go ahead and do the Riverland farm for our fishing playthrough. I've done the Riverland farm 2 times, but never did a full playthrough. I think we're going to do the Riverland farm. I think it's going to be cool. It really is, Zora. Yeah, we're doing a fishing playthrough. You look like Ashura from Palia. Yeah, I do. Yeah, we're doing a fishing playthrough. What's up, Nick? Nice. Thank you for the follows coming in, and thank you again, Blobby, for 3 years, dude. All right, I think we're ready. I do like the new farm. The new farm is really sick. I want to go back to the new farm again. It's so good. But I think I'm going to do the river. Welcome in, Pixel Punch. Good morning, Hollywood. Hey. All right, we're doing it. We're going in.
And for my very special grandson, I want you to have this sealed envelope.
Sick.
No, don't open it yet. Have patience. Now listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life.
Oh, you mean the past 20 years? Pretty much since I was turned 15?
And your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift.
Now let Grandpa rest. They buffed Bluegrass even more. I love this scene. Yeah, we chose the Riverlands farm. Was that part of the bit? I love this. I love the guy who's the skeleton. I always, the skeleton makes me laugh. Also, what's going on with that guy's tongue? The dead guy over there. It's Sombrero Day at the office. Yo, it's 1 p.m. in the game. Wait, it's 1 p.m. in the game and it's 1 p.m. in real life when it came out. Yo, sick. Concerned ape, you dog.
If you're reading this, you must be in dire need of change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I lost some sight of what mattered most in life. Real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to a place I truly belong. Having closed the deed to that place, My pride and joy, Hyrule Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's a perfect place to start your new life. This is my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck. Love, Grandpa.
P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy, will ya? Oh, we're gonna say hi to Lewis. It's 1 a.m. Joja are terrible employers. Geeky Ray for real, though, right? The dream. The absolute dream. Yo, good to see you today, Light Meow. And Sunset Alpaca, thanks for hanging out with us yesterday in the subscribers lounge. Supporters lounge. Thank you. Cozy. Hello, you must be Hylian. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's right there now, tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here, if you'll follow me. Doom, 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 doom. I swear I chose the Riverland farm. Frick. Did I choose the wrong farm? Is it just for the cutscene? Frick, do I have to restart? Nuddles? Noodles? Nudies? What are you guys talking about in this chat? Spray bottle? Somebody get the spray bottle. This is Hyrule Farm. Roll it back. Yeah, we might roll it back. We could just skip the intro when we roll it back, which is fine. This might be the third attempt of our. This is attempt number 3. It always takes 3 attempts to get the perfect farm. Didn't you guys know? I'm just trying to build up the hype here. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath that mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. No, Hollywood. Whoa! What is going on in this chat? And here we are, your new home. You arrive and the bus is broken like it hasn't been driven in years. Ah, the new farmer. That was a different bus. That's a different bus that showed up. Welcome, I'm Mayor...
Yes. Welcome. I'm Lewis, Mayor of Pelican Town. Yes, indeed. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. So, you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house, very rustic.
See. You're starting a new map as well? Look at that shiny purple bald head. Rustic, that's one way to put it. Crusty might be a little more apt, though.
Rude. This is Lewis. This is Sparta. Don't listen to her, Hylian. Yes, she's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you buy one of her house upgrades.
Ooh, called her out. Called her out right on the spot.
Anyways, you must be tired from the long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. The townspeople would appreciate that.
You need one of those hats? I do, I really do.
I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it here in this box. I'll come by during the night to collect it. Well, good luck.
What? Saving? Okay, I did choose the Riverland farm. The cutscene's just always the basic farm. That's what I thought. This is for sure the Riverland farm, because look, we start with a fishing smoker. Okay, I thought I messed up, but I didn't. Can PC and console play together yet? No, sorry, Miggy. I like your name, by the way. No, sadly, that is a no. They're all still separated. Yeah, speaking of, Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. 5 years of this. This one's for all you greenhorns out there. Chop wood and search for wild forage to earn some cash while waiting for your first harvest. Thanks, dude. Five years of this, by the way. Give me that. We're taking that outside. And give me that bed. And we're plopping that bed down. How do I use items? How do I put this bed down? There we go. No, I'm not trying to type. Oh, okay, you just move the stick, okay. We'll put this bed right here, so it's closer. I don't know the controls on Switch. I'm like trying to figure it out. All right, sick. Now let's go ahead and adjust a couple things. I think we can do a couple adjustments here real quick. Auto run on. Always show tool hit on. But hide it when moving. Isn't that counterintuitive? Can I have both? Can I have my cake and eat it too? Don't hide it when moving. All right. Items stowing. I think this was a feature for. This was a feature for consoles specifically, right? It like helps you stow items easier or something. We'll try that. We'll leave slingshot where it's at. Placement tile indicator on. Controller style menus. Show advanced crafting is super important. I recommend everyone do that. Music, sound, and ambient is all fine for now. We'll end up lowering the music and putting our own on at some point, but we just listened to the Stardew soundtrack. Nice. Let's do a new sound. That's cool. Dialogue typing sound. Mute animal sounds. Graphics standard. Graphical? Oh, that's this. I like this. All right, and then the UI. I think for the Switch, I actually think the UI is good. I think you guys can see all the information just fine here. We could up the UI a little bit, maybe. Let me see. So I want you to be able to see the date and stuff in the game. And then let's go down real quick and see. Here we go, the zoom level. We'll do about 90%. Now, when I play by myself, I do 75%. But for my viewers' sake, I do about 90 on stream. I guess we can just turn the flash effects off entirely for the audience. And I think we're good. I don't think we need flash effects. We'll leave them on for now, and if they're a problem, we'll turn them off. All right, cool. I think we're all set. We have our controls, and we're ready to lock into our first Stardew Valley playthrough in about 6+ months. So I think it makes it so you aren't holding stuff and you don't accidentally gift it. Yeah, it's something like that. I know for a fact that they made some adjustments. So here we have our own music to play in the background when there's no music playing in game. All right, let's roll. Well, just like every good Stardew Valley save, it starts off by cleaning up our property, man. Do, 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 do. Baldur's Gate 3 is only $48. Wait, I haven't bought it yet. Ooh, I'm actually gonna go buy it, I think. I'll take that. I want to play that game. Why you purple? I don't know. I thought for some reason in my brain the term purple nurple came up, and then I just committed. I don't know why. Like I was making my character and my brain said purple nurple. And I was just like, all right. Son of Grimace. Nice. We got ourselves a solid fishing farm. I guess the fishing farm's a little different than I thought it was. I thought the fishing farm... Did he change the fishing farm around? I think he changed how the fishing farm works. This isn't the fishing farm. Is it? This is the fishing farm. I think he changed it. This farm didn't look this way in the past. I think they changed the fishing farm in 1.6. This is way better. This is way cooler. This is way better than the first time I played fishing farm. We're talking about the river farm, excuse me. This is way better, dude. It has a lot more open space. Dude, the original fishing farm was kind of brutal. The original the original river farm was like kind of brutal. Like, you really didn't have much space to do anything. I thought. Maybe I'm just completely misremembering. I think I could just be misremembering. I very well could just be misremembering. I thought it was way more brutal than this. I do have auto run on, right? Okay, this is just as fast as you move. This sucks. The last time I played Stardew Valley was in 1.6 and I was juiced up 24/7. Dazza taught me the double juice and I was double juiced 24/7. Now I have to walk around like a slowbie? This stinks. I want to walk around this slow. This bites. All right, we need some wood here.
Come back.
Yeah, this is oh my gosh. Dazza got you hooked on the fast stuff. All right, we need our first chest here. Once we get our first chest, we can move forward. So for those that weren't here earlier, what we're doing in this playthrough is we are doing a fishing only run, but we're doing it in a way that's more fun. I'm gonna only make money off of fish. That's what we're doing today, and what we'll be doing for the next couple weeks and months. So I'm still gonna let myself grow crops and go mining, and I'm still gonna let myself actually play the game, but we're only gonna make money off of fishing. So it'll be a fun little challenge playthrough. I'm pretty excited for it. No, auto run is good. You want to use auto run. In my opinion, the auto run setting is essential. So you don't have to like hold a button down. To be honest, I've never played the game without auto run. So I have actually no idea what the game's like without it. I seriously, like, I don't know. All right, we're gonna need our hoe with us and the scythe. Let's go get some spring onions and let's go do some foraging. We'll need some food and stuff. I think more games need to add different starting plots. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, I need my pickaxe to get out of the farm. Rip. Looks like we're going back. How long until you get the juice? Well, it'll be a while because we're not going to be able to afford to buy coffee for a little while. And that's the first level of juice. From there, the second and third level of juice involve like food, I think. Right? So it's like you stack food with espresso. And that's like the first level of juice is espresso / coffee. Second level is stacking food with it. And then third level, I can't remember the other step. There was like something else we used to do. So, have you ever achieved perfection in Stardew? Yeah, 2 times. I have done 2 full perfection runs. Oh, you're the new farmer boy, aren't you? Yeah, whatever. Haley's too involved with her camera to notice you. Yeah, we've done it twice, so I don't know if we'll do it a third time, but I'm certainly thinking about it. I'm certainly thinking about it. Oh yeah, there was some books and stuff you could buy to naturally make your character faster. Yeah, there was like some books and stuff you could pick up. We should maybe go to town and look for trash as well. But in order to do that, we need to start heading there now because we're so slow. Yeah, we would have to head there now in order for that to work. No, oops. I think that can just go there. Every time I see someone play this, it makes me want to play it. You are not alone there. That's the Stardew Valley life right there. You are not alone there. We all feel that way. You watch somebody play it, and then you have to play. The music is such a vibe. I love Stardew. Yeah, Stardew music's the best. I wonder if they fixed the chair glitch. I think we found out in 1.6 that they did not. We could sneak into the secret forest early. So day 1 of our fishing playthrough is simply just waiting until we get our fishing rod tomorrow. Don't we get our fishing rod relatively early? So, oh, let's go to town. So day 1 for us is just, let's meet everybody and try to get some cash in our hands. Because we'll still accept cash through, we'll still be accepting cash through Quest, of course. You'll be restarting after work. Nice. You have to visit Willie before 5. Yeah, we have to go visit Willie tomorrow. He'll send us a letter. So once we get our fishing rod, we can start the journey here. I'm Mario. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Yeah, you too. Jojo Run, I haven't decided yet. I think we will be doing the community center. The community center is just a little bit more engaging. Stop that, yuck! Shut up, kid. The community center is just a little bit more engaging, so I think I want to do that. But we could do Joja. It doesn't make too much of a difference for the playthrough that I'm doing. Like, not really. Like, I think we could do it either way. I've been playing modded on my Mac since the original update. Man, I forgot how slow it is without the speed mod. Yeah, this game is very take your time. Binding of Isaac is getting full online co-op. Isn't that game old? That game's getting updated so late in its life. Wow. Isn't that game kind of dated at this point? I find that to be kind of crazy. Oh yeah, it's for sure still awesome, yeah. 10-year anniversary. Isn't it so cool that we live in an era where games can be 10 years old and still get updates? It wasn't like that back in the day, chat room. Like, that's actually pretty crazy. I went with the river farm. We're going to be doing a fishing-focused playthrough, so we did the river farm. It was remastered at some point. A stranger. Hello. Cute. That's how we open up our quest here. All right, it looks like we did most of the foraging we can do here day 1. Let's go home, cut down some more trees on our farm, and kick it. Go to sleep. Day 1's complete. Nurple looks like a Jojo Run kind of guy. Looks like he wouldn't give you time. He looks like he wouldn't give you time to slack off for a sick day. Is that the vibe you're getting from Nurple? Is that his new name? I wasted 40 minutes of new Stardew stuck on a queue to pay bills. What farm did you choose? Welcome in, welcome in. We chose the river farm so that we can lean into our fishing life. I think we might be doing crab pots. I think we might be doing a lot of crab potting in this playthrough. I'm pretty excited about that. So we have all the space in the world to go crab pot crazy. Get a little bit crabby. All right. Anything in here? No. All right, sick. Let's go. Day 1 of Stardew. This is it. This is day 1 of Stardew. You could maybe plant some crops, but we're not in a rush to plant crops because again, we're not making any money off of our crops. So don't cut all your grass early if you plan to take care of animals. I don't plan to do animals anytime soon. So I'll be cutting most of my grass here. All right, we should have enough energy to do one more tree. Will you be trying out legendary fishes and fish ponds? Oh, heck yeah, we're going to be doing that new thing. In fact, I think one of the first things I'm going to do in this little challenge run, one of the first things I'm going to do is craft a torch. And then after I craft some torches, one of the first things I think we're going to do is go and try to hunt down some legendary fish. I'm going to try to get a legendary fish early. Like, I want to get a legendary fish on, like, the level 1 rod. Is that even possible? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Yeah, I think that'll be super sick. All right, let's drop all this stuff off. Keep our torch. It's basically a tool at this point. And we're off. Oh, we should have turned our fire on. Now anytime we play now, I'll say sup nerps. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in, everybody. And thank you for coming to celebrate Stardew Valley release day on 1.6 on console today. The spirits feel neutral today. All right, we got a rain. We got all day rain tomorrow. All day rain tomorrow in game. I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack's full. Does this sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Okay, Pierre. We just got back from our fishing trip. All right, let's go get our fishing rod. That's our priority today. We're gonna go right now. What time does he open up the fishing shop? We're going right away. You did the wilderness farm? Nice. Legendary roe hype. So the legendary roe can be aged and sold, I imagine, right? Isn't that how roe works? So I think that might be a good source of money early on. Because we'll be able to sell roe. We're going to only make money off of fish and fish products. We're only going to make money off of fish and fish accessories. Yes, Tails. Yes, dude. All right, let's go get these trash cans over here. What's up, Aubrey? Hey, I'm good today. How are you, Aubrey? Welcome to Stardew Valley Day. We've been waiting for this day our whole life. The release of Stardew 1.6. Isn't there a book in this dude's back room? Don't we know where all the books are? Hold on a second. Hidden book, hidden book. Where art thou? Oh, hidden book. Oh, we can't get this one yet. Oh, we gotta remember. There's a bunch of hidden books everywhere. We gotta remember where all the new hidden stuff is. Oh yeah, dude, I'm starting to remember all the content from 1.6 that they added. So because we chose the river farm, we got a smoker right out the gate, that's why we chose the river farm. We got a smoker right out the gate, and we ain't talking about Willie. Ahoy there, son. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet you. I'm still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul. I sold a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Here, I want you to have my old fishing rod. It's important to me that the art o' fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. Smoking the old Toby? Yeah, there's a bunch of hidden books. We'll try to get you hip to them, Petite. You really good. I went to the local Samhain yesterday, run by a Norcal druid group, and I had a lot of fun. I got to wear my weird wizard clothes and got a bunch of presents for the family. Nice. I'm glad you had. Sounds like you had a good time. Nice, dude. There's good water there's good water here in the valley. All kinds of fish. Oh yeah. My shop's back open now, so come by if you need supplies.
I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. That's what my old pappy used to say anyway. Yeah.
When was the last time you streamed Stardew? So, May? We started 1.6 in April, and we played into, like, June? May or June. So, it's honestly only been just about 6 months since our last save file. It feels like it's been a lot longer, though, doesn't it, chat? It feels like it's been a lot longer, personally. I'm like, dude, I feel like I haven't played this game in, like, a year. It's really only been, like, 5 or 6 months, I guess. Right, because we didn't play that far in the summer. That's the one thing I know, is like we didn't get that far in the summer with Stardew. I think we wrapped up that save file around June. I think it was around June we wrapped up that save file, so. Ooh, we'll take one of these, yoink. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's go back and just clear our farm up. But we got our fishing rod. So we can fish on our farm if we want. But I don't even know if fishing on our farm is the play. Like, we might have wanted to stay at the beach and fish there. The only reason I didn't is because my inventory is full. So today, I think we're just going to fish on the farm. And then I think we're going to start ocean fishing tomorrow. I'm playing on Nintendo Switch. All right. All right, we could drop off most of this stuff right now, but we'll just hold on to it. Now, I think that's the perk of the river farm, is that you can fish on your farm and you actually get some pretty solid fish. Unlike normal farms don't always have good stuff from your farm, right? I think that's the whole point of the river farm. I first saw your stream during the Stardew days. You were recommended under the Stardew category. Wait, did I press the wrong button? Okay, I pressed the wrong button. I thought it was A, but it's Y apparently. The best console? I mean, I agree. Our first fish! Let's go! The sunfish! And the first thing we're gonna do with this bad boy is put it in the smoker. Wait, we need a coal. Smoking! Let's go, baby! Our first smoked fish is coming up! Let's go! Chat or Hylian, do you know of anyone who has made an app like the DDLV one? So are you saying a game like Disney Dreamlight or like a phone app? Are you asking about like a phone app that maybe helps you play the game or something? If you want to elaborate, I bet you they have though. I bet you there's some apps out there. All right, we need to get this treasure. Phone app for help? Yeah, I don't know about any for Disney Dreamlight Valley personally, but I know there's one for Animal Crossing. I know there's one for... Ooh, we need that coal. Wow, getting coal right now is really nice. I know there's one for Animal Crossing, and I know there's one for Stardew Valley that, like, helps you keep track of things. You mean for Stardew specifically? I want to say yes. There's an app you can download for Stardew that will help you keep track of stuff, like a checklist. If anybody knows a name of a Stardew Valley app we could put in the chat, I would appreciate it. We got it right. Ooh, what's this emote? Dude? I gotta see what this emote is. Let's go, baby. Smoking the fish. Smoked smallmouth bass. We're making our first cash right now. Cash money millionaires. It's called SV checklist. SV checklist. There you go. I swear I pressed Y. Don't lie to me, game. You make fishing look easy. I'm a pretty seasoned fisherman in this game. Fishing takes a while for some people. I recommend you go pick up the training rod. The training rod is actually really good in this game. So if you're struggling with fishing, the training rod, you can buy it for 100 gold at Willie's shop. It really makes a big difference. So does anybody know where the spring legendary fish can be found? I need where's the spring legendary fish at? We're gonna try to catch it with this as soon as possible. We're going straight for the legendary boy. Oh, I messed up. I messed up big time. Speaking of making it look easy. I almost lost this for no reason. I'm out of practice right now. Don't look at me. Don't judge me. You need level 10 fishing? Oh, do you need level 10 fishing for it to spawn? Oh, so if you don't have level 10 fishing, they don't spawn at all. I didn't actually know that. Wow, I'm learning today. So they just don't even appear unless you are a master fisherman. Well, I'm not a master fisherman, but I'm definitely a master baiter. Because I'm really good at baiting the traps in the game, which is why I'm probably going to go down the route of using the crab pots. Yeah. What did you guys think I was talking about? Stop streaming. What do you guys talk? Chat. Listen, I can't be disgraceful. Just never. This would be really good for our new emote that's on the way. You just wait for the new emote that's coming, and all of y'all are gonna get it. All right, it's on the way. Unbelievable. This chat room.
H des wiggle, H des wiggle.
I'm trying to lurk over here. I'm lurking over here. Yo, Sandra, thank you for 29. Welcome to the show. The update's out. The update's out. Ooh, we love a good glurp noise. Glurp. I changed the sound effect for the fishing, and it's so weird. I actually love it. I can't wait till we can get new bobbers. You can unlock new bobbers in 1.6, and you can change your fishing bobber. I don't remember how to unlock them, but I can't wait to get some. Oh, speaking of bait. Our first silver starfish. I'd say that's worthy of celebration. Ooh, our first river jelly. Ooh, I remember those actually being important for some reason. What's up, Porky Bird? Yo, Cozy, would you mind adding the new emote that 16-bit requested? Would you be able to do that? If you're busy, I can do it. Not a problem at all. Oh, we already got it added? Oh, nice. I see it. I see it. I like that emote. Oh, you need the jelly to make the smokers. Is that what it is? I knew they were important. I just couldn't remember. How else do we make smokers? We need to focus on smoker technology right away. So don't we need cave jelly to make smokers? So we're gonna have to get into the mines. It's funny because we're doing a fishing only run, but because 1.6 is so good and everything is connected in the game now, I'm gonna have to go mining in order to make my smoker. So like, this is what I'm saying. 1.6 made this game the best game like on the planet. Like, this game is one of the best games ever made, and 1.6 made it a lot better. So I think we're gonna have to go mining in order to get coal so we can smoke the fish, and also in order to get cave jelly. I think we need cave jelly for the smoker, if I remember correctly. You have to be level 10. So we won't be able to get a level 10 fish until maybe fall. We're not going to be level 10 fishing until maybe fall. So fall's probably fall Fall is probably the first legendary fish we're going to be able to get our hands on. Smoke fish every day because it's good profit in Stardew Valley. Hey. All right, that's our last piece of coal. So unless we get more coal while fishing, we can't smoke any more fish. But this should be a really good start. This should be a really good start to our income. I think we'll get a couple $100 from all these fish. I think we'll get a couple $100 from these fish here. We're just gonna keep fishing until it's a little bit later. Once it gets a little later, we're gonna spend the rest of our energy cutting down trees. We are gonna need wood. So we're gonna wanna get a kill in as soon as possible so we can make our own coal. Did you know Snoop Dogg and a Crip Walk is in Fortnite? I just saw the commercial on Twitch like yesterday. I didn't know what it meant, but I saw Snoop Dogg in Fortnite on a commercial and was like, oh, heck no. I just made brunch. And you bake the bacon instead of frying it. Honestly, I usually bake my bacon because of kitchens. So most kitchens that you work in, you bake your bacon because you can bake huge batches at a time. It's a convection oven though, not a normal oven. Usually it was a convection oven. But yeah, a lot of the kitchens I would work in, honestly, I think we're just gonna sell the fish that are not smoked as well because we just need cash right now. We're just gonna sell everything. We just get more money if it's smoked, but right at this moment in time, we just need as much money as possible because we're trying to get our book bag. We need to get our book bag as soon as possible, like 100%. Yeah, the fish ponds count, yes. So we're gonna be using fish ponds to make money. So the way our fishing only run's gonna work is really what I mean is I'm only making money off of fish and fish products. So that means roe, that means caviar, that means smoked fish, raw fish, and I think that's it. Anything that we fish up. I might even include the treasure chests that we get as sellable items, but a lot of the stuff you get from treasure chests are available in other places in the game. So I think we're gonna take the chest out. I don't think the treasure chest will count because I think that stuff is like, you can get like diamonds and stuff. So I don't know if we'll count that. I'm thinking about it though. I'm still kind of figuring out all the rules of what we're gonna do here. But essentially, we're only making money off of fishing. That's the rule. We're only making money. So I'm still gonna grow crops, but I'm not gonna sell the crops. I'm gonna grow crops to cook food. See what I'm saying? We're still gonna go mining, but I'm not gonna sell anything that I mine. We're still gonna play the game and have fun while doing it, but I'm only going to make money off of fish and fish accessories. So that's the vibe. That's the playthrough. That's the challenge that I'm taking on here for this playthrough. Is a fishing income only playthrough. So, and like I said, we'll iron out the details as we go. I haven't figured out about the chest. What do y'all think about the treasure chest? So you know how when you go fishing, you get a chest? What should I do with those? You think we should add those to the income? I mean, technically, it's a fishing item. If I fished it up. You know, like that takes skill. So part of me thinks like that stuff should maybe be on the table. You know, I think the chests are fishing income, right? Like, I think so. Like, I think we should count that because then it's RNG and RNG is a lot of fun. So I think we'll add the chest. Plus this way we can maybe get like some weapons and stuff, which would be sick. Oh, okay, Ginger King. Interesting. Is the legend the spring fish specifically? Yo, welcome in here, Nerd Papa. How long until it turns into a regular crop farm? Listen, Neanderthal, I can hold back. I'm not some kind of addicted farmer. I'm not just addicted to farming. I don't only farm. I'm more than just crops. Okay, thank you, Aelith. Unbelievable. This guy over here. All right, we made $700 off of our first haul. The only problem is that we don't have any coal. So until the mines open up, we are pretty much tapped on coal. So we're going to have to sell most of our fish raw early on. Now, the truth is that we could save the fish and make a little bit more cash off of them later. So let's see what the price difference is. A regular sunfish is worth 30, but a smoked sunfish is worth 75. That's a lot. I almost think that after we get our book bag at 2,000, we get that first book bag upgrade, I think we save everything until we can smoke it. We don't sell it until it's smoked. Because we're playing the long game here. And right now, all those little bits of cash actually matter a lot. It's double the price for the smallmouth bass. So we're gonna sell raw fish until we can get our book bag, and then I think we're gonna hold on to the rest. We could buy coal, that's true. I don't know how much coal is cost, but we do have that option. Maybe build a chest in the meantime. All right, we got a rainy day. It doesn't do much for us. The spirits are annoyed today. I wonder, does luck affect your fishing treasure chest? Like, does luck affect how often I will get the treasure chest while fishing? I think so. Oh, hey there. Good morning. I noticed that you've been breaking some rocks open and finding ore. That's good. If you want to get the most out of the ores you find, you'll need a furnace. Just so happens, I had an extra set of blueprints lying here. I want you to have them. Learn how to craft a furnace. Eeyore, that you? That's what I was going for. I came into an ad and they're rapping, very fitting for coming into the stream. The furnace allows you to smelt metal bars? Yeah, we know. We know, Clunt. Hurry it up, buddy. Forging ahead. All right, craft a furnace. We're not going to be doing that anytime too soon unless we get some more copper. We only got 2 pieces and it was from a hoeing location. All right, let's go ahead and craft another chest and we can get ourselves a fishing chest going. Why won't you place this here? What are you doing? Do I have to be closer for you to place it? Yeah, there we go. All right, and then let's turn this into a blue chest for fishing. All right, we got our first rainy day, but rainy is good for fishing. So why don't we head to the beach and fish there? And why don't we grab some wood on the way and make a chest at the beach? And we can leave stuff at the beach if we run out of inventory space. And we don't have to bring our pickaxe with us. But we might need everything else. All right, let's go. PC better than Switch. Can you play The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on PC? No offense, but the PC and Xbox is #1, then Switch for consoles. Oh, we were talking about the comment I made. Yeah, no offense taken, dude. You're entitled to opinions. I think the Nintendo Switch is the best console on the market because I'm a big Nintendo nerd. I'm a Nintendo shill. You could even call me a Nintendo fanboy. I wouldn't mind. So yeah, that's all. But I think PC is always going to be superior. I just don't consider PC in the conversation. Because, like, you know, PC is obviously superior in every way to every console. Except for the fact that you can't play Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on your PC. Well, I mean, you could until Nintendo opened up a can of lawsuit whoop on the whole Nintendo emulation community. And now it's a little harder. What's up, Molded Sandwich? How are you, buddy? If you can get into the sewers, oh, so we would have to do donations to get into the sewers, right? All right, to the beach. Yo, welcome back, Sam. The console, dude, I remember the console wars days. Do y'all remember the console wars days back in the day? Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. The console wars, dude, that was a thing. Back in the day, man, we used to take our consoles serious. It was intense. All right, where's a safe place to put this chest here? Where's a safe place to put this chest without it being destroyed by events? I don't think anywhere here is really that safe. There were a lot more exclusives. I think right here might be the safest location I have. Next to Willie's shop. Would it work next to Willie's shop? Here, let me go grab it. I know we're wasting time, but we're just relaxing. By the store? Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure. It's this version of Stardew, it's not as important. Like, the game's not as punishing. Like, maybe right here. Perfect. That seems perfect. Okay. All right, let's go fishing at the rock. We're going to the rock, baby. Consoles are PCs, though. I mean, nowadays they are. Heck yeah. They really are nowadays. By the barrels where I put mine. Yours might be safe there. I always try to be cute and say PlayStation is better because Xbox controllers were too big for my little hands. Cringe. I don't think there's anything cringe with that. That's funny, though. Dang, we almost got a perfect there. I think perfects might net you more experience. We should probably be trying to get perfects. Got your fishing rod? Hey! No! I'm still remembering how to fish. Dang it! Stop it! The bar is so small. The game's like a little laggy after the update. It feels more laggy on Switch after the update than usual. And I can't tell if it's like I need to reset my capture card, because like sometimes Elgato capture cards need to be reset. Like not reset, like reseated. And you have to like just unplug it and plug it back in. And I can't tell if it's that. I don't think it's that. I think it's the game. The game itself is jerking like in my like in my hands. Ah, stop. Like I feel the game jerking around. It's not like, I don't think it's the capture card. But this update might have been so chunky that it made the game's performance go down. I told you, I have gaming karma. I have gaming karma. If I ever talk myself up in games, I instantly start to suck. I've been like this my whole life. All of us are playing Smash Brothers. I decide to taunt. As soon as I taunt, I have like two SDs. Right, like right away, like I'll taunt and I'll be like, oh yeah, gotcha, sucker. And then I fall off the edge twice in a row and it's like, well. Shampoo is better. I go on first and clean the hair. Conditioner is better. I leave the hair silky and smooth. Yo, good to have you in here, Molded, dude. I hope you're feeling good today, buddy. Oh, really, fool? Yo, how you doing, Snowstorm? Hope you're feeling a little bit better today, bud. Yeah, y'all are always entitled to your opinions about that kind of stuff, though. No worries at all. I appreciate you. I almost wanted to call you edging again. That's so terrible. Croissant. I do appreciate you being so kind. I meant to say that earlier. Thank you for being so kind. And, wanting to not step on anybody's toes. Like, that actually means a lot. I'm so tempted to start a new save, but this game always takes over my life. One of us. I got some new ideas to sleep on. Nice, we leveled up to level 3. One of us. One of us. Okay, so this is where we should have went to the chest. So yeah, we go over here, we grab this. We can honestly sell this stuff in Willie's shop. Since we don't have any coal right now, let's just sell this stuff in Willie's shop. Yeah, we'll just sell it right here. Give us some cash, baby. What's the button again for fishing on the Switch? It's Y. Yeah, it's the Y button for me on Switch, but I think you can actually switch the button around. Oh, get this guy out of here. This guy stinks. It feels good to be back to Stardew, everybody. Are we feeling good? It feels good to be back to Stardew. This is one of the places that I'll never leave on Twitch. We waited months for this release. And here we are. We're listening to the sound effects of Stardew. We're listening to the music. We're chatting. Why is this game so good, man? Why is this game so good, man? It's just insane how good this game is, dude. Big old party in this place. Feels like putting on a cozy pair of slippers. Dude, I just bought some new moccasins for the house. Oh, Kate. Yo, we have a lot of fun here. Oh, that was the first time I've lost a fish since I started fishing. I'd say that's not too bad. We also got a purple quality fish already. Wait, what? You can get an iridium quality fish this early? Nice. I can't remember, but when you smoke a fish in this game, it takes the quality into consideration, right? I remember we had this talk. It's worth more if you smoke a gold one versus a silver one. I remember we had this talk. I think so. I straight up bought a PC so I don't have to wait months for this update, and I'm still hyped. That's just the Stardew fans. We're ravenous out here. Stardew fans are freaking ravenous, dude. Oh, nice. Nice, Sam. Very nice. Yeah, we don't care, man. We're hype. I'm just as hype, and I played 1.6. I 100%ed 1.6. And I couldn't wait for today. I'm sad that we couldn't start this at 8 a.m. today. So I'm excited to get back tomorrow. We'll be playing from 8 a.m. into the afternoon and evening. So I think tomorrow is probably going to be all day Stardew Valley. So I'm a little sad that we couldn't start at 8 a.m. because time flies. Time freaking flies when you play this game. So before I know it personally, it's going to be like 5 p.m. And it's like, I'm going to have to eat food at some point. It's like, frick. Yeah, time flies when you're playing this game, dude. Blame daylight savings time. Nice. So we We already have 1,600. Wait, tomorrow we're going to be able to buy our book bag. I just saw our cash. I just saw our cash levels. We're for sure going to be able to buy our book bag tomorrow. All right, that's enough fishing for today. Let's try to bring everything home that we can. Oh, we sold everything, so we're good. We can just go home. All right, let's go look for hose spots. We'll take a long way home, and we'll go look for some hose spots. You know, down on 110th Street. Ooh, some garbage picking real quick. Dude, I would love to get the trash can lid early game. I'm gonna try to get the trash can lid. I really would like to get it early. It's not too rare, so we can pull it off. This update's gonna take over my life. Shut up, Alex. Deal with it. Ooh, we got an iron bar? Dude, that's mega clutch. Cool. Hey, yo. Down on 110th Street. Some Bobby Womack. I remember getting the trash can lid on like my first week, and I freaked out for no reason. I was wanting it for so long. The trash can lid is hype, dude. That's plenty of reason. Plenty of reason. You love that song? That's a classic, right? All right, we're gonna sell these fish, and hopefully that puts us over. Hopefully that puts us over enough to get our bag, but we could always go back to Willie's shop tomorrow. All right, we'll spend the rest of the day clearing up the farm some more and getting ourselves some more wood and stone. Let's look for coal. We'll break up stone here. We might get lucky. When you break stone, you might get lucky enough to get some coal out of it. So that's our goal here. Ooh, I got my first geo. Oh, what's up, Barrier? Good to see you. We're here on a Monday to bring some good energy for the fresh week. You know that, baby. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We got a jam-packed week of streams here. So we'll be here Monday through Friday this week. I'm taking off Saturday, and we'll come back Sunday for Scuffed Eats. The schedule's out, and it's in the Discord. And I do want to make an announcement about Friday night. We have a night stream, ! Night. Adult Swim is back. All the kiddies out of the pool. We're gonna be getting a little bit tipsy, and we're gonna be playing Mario Party Jamboree. It should be fun. It should be weird and in a good way. I think it's gonna be a little weird, but in a good way. I think that they made the game less dark. It might just be me, and it might just be the Nintendo Switch. But I think the game at nighttime is less dark than it used to be. I bet you it's in one of the bug fixes. I have a feeling that Concerned Ape made the game a little brighter, because it was honestly a pretty common complaint that it was like really hard to see this game at nighttime. So I wonder if it's an update thing or if it's a Switch thing. Regardless, it's really nice. Usually when I play this game on stream, I have to carry a torch around because myself and the viewers can't see anything. So this is actually really nice. I have the update right here. Do y'all want to read the patch notes together real quick? Y'all want to hear the patch notes real quick? Hold on. Let's restart this song real quick. Here's the patch notes if you need them. You guys can bookmark them right here. So alongside the 1.6 update, we also got 1.69, which means we got more content for PC players and all of the content for console players. What PC players, people who have already experienced the update, can look forward to is a new feature for lost items and a new friend appears in the secret woods to help you buy back stuff that's lost. You can now put legendary fish in fish ponds. These are limited to 1 per pond, and they produce legendary fish roe. Each fish has unique watercolor. You can now place beds and sleep inside any constructed building that allows furniture. So now you can sleep in your barn with your cows. Items dropped in water now float for a short time, so you can collect them if you're quick or if you have a magnet ring. So you know all those times that you cut a tree down that's right by a river and all of the wood falls in the river and you go, oh frick? Well, guess what? They solved that. That's not a oh frick anymore. All right. Sam and Shane now have work portraits while working at Jojamar. Slightly tweaked some dialogues, added new Easter eggs. What? And hidden cheat commands. People want to cheat. All right, so the way that you check if your stuff's updated, you want to go to your Stardew Valley page and press the plus button. Once you're on the plus button, you'll see this screen, and if you look right here, it'll tell you your version number. Your version number. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see this. All right, so let me do that again real quick. So go to the card on your Switch, press the plus button, and then from here you can see the version number. If you don't see 1.6.9.36, you should go to software update, click via the internet, and it'll update the game for you. So if it doesn't update automatically, you can force the update. If for some reason your console's not updating, go and check and see if you have a Switch update waiting. Switch recently released an update, and if you don't have the Switch update, you can't update the game. So if for some reason the update's not working, go check and see if your Switch is updated, or just restart your Switch and it probably will work. All right. I can give you a tutorial on fishing. Sure. Yeah, give me a minute and I'll try to explain it. All right, level 2 fishing. All right, so real quick, we're just going to go through a couple of the patch notes and we'll get right back to the game, I promise. So that was the big stuff. That's the big stuff right there. New content and features. Again, let me link this for those who are curious. I'll link this. All right. Next up, balance changes. Bluegrass no longer grows slower than normal grass. Fruit trees growth is no longer blocked by grass and seed spots. This is actually huge. Pine trees now drop extra wood when chopped down. The initiation quest now counts wild slimes killed on the farm. That's cool. Thorns ring damage now stacks if you equip 2 of them. Monsters killed by thorns now drops loot like regular kills. With the Gatherer's skill, the chances to double harvested forage now applies when using an iridium scythe. Oh, wow. The son of the Crimson Fish can be caught during the night market. Robin no longer constructs buildings during Green Rain in Year 1. Placing a bomb and then switching to a weapon no longer applies its enchantments to the bomb. What? That was a thing? Dude, I wish I knew. What? Added some items to shops. The Adventurers Guild has a bunch of new weapons for sale. Marnie's shop now sells a cow decal. Hat Mouse has a sports cap. Willie's shop has an advanced iridium rod. A new rod. An advanced iridium rod. Ooh. Passing trains are now more likely to happen multiple times in the same session, but can no longer appear on consecutive days. Okay. Willie's shop now opens on Spring 2 for the first year, even if you didn't read his letter. Fix the Queen of Sauce reruns being affected by recipes needed by unclaimed farmhands and empty cabins. Fix being able to receive monster damage while jumping down a mine shaft. Fixed Spa not recovering energy when max energy buff is active. Fix sleeping late while exhausted not reducing stamina as intended. So on and so forth. So a lot of this stuff y'all can read on your own. because I'm not too interested in bug fixes because it's a bug that's fixed, so I can't exploit it, so I don't care. But it is interesting, and I do encourage you to check it out. I just gave you the link in the chat. Otherwise, there's a ton of quality of life. Now, this, I think, is worth reading. The game now recovers most saves automatically if they're broken, corrupted, or missing a certain game file. So this update is massive because it's helping with corrupted save files more than ever before. This is a pretty big deal for us gamers, especially you modders who have more of a chance to run into corrupted games because you mod. The game now resends most achievements and recipes and important mail if you somehow miss them. Okay, thank you, Sandra, for 29 months, by the way. I might have missed that. Good morning, Sandra. How are you? Good afternoon. Okay. Fish ponds will now show the number of row and their output items to collect. That's nice. The wedding event now replays if you exit and reload the day. The tailoring UI is a bit more intuitive. Colored items like flowers now also sort by color. That's nice. You can now only sell books to the bookseller via the book purchase menu, not the trade-in menu. This reduces the chance of accidentally selling a book. The collections tab now shows artifacts, gems, and minerals once they're donated, not as soon as you find them. Oh, that's so nice! Now you can track your donations. That's really nice. Clunt now refills your watering can when upgrading it. Tweaked save process to reduce the chance of corruption. Anvils no longer accept parrot eggs if you can't re-roll their level yet. Improved chat box commands. Technical changes, and then a bunch of gameplay fixes. Again, you guys can read all this stuff on your own. This is a lot of stuff. I'm not going to sit here and read bug fixes. But if you are a nerd like me, this stuff is interesting to read, and you can see all the difference. There's a bunch of stuff for mod players and mod authors, so there's a lot of modding fixes as well. So pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. I think it's a really nice update. And if y'all want to read more about it, you're encouraged to do so. So there you go. Very cool, very cool. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Time for day 4 of spring. We're cruising, and we got just enough money, I think, to buy our bag. We might have to sell one more fish. Yeah, you could, Ginger King, yeah. Nice. Exactly 2,002 gold. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. This one's for you folks living in Stardew Valley. Check for spring onions southwest of town, where the river meets the ocean. You can sometimes find a whole bunch growing right out of the dirt. Is that so, dude? Is that so? You know what? Thank you. I didn't even realize that's what it was all about. That's what it's all about. I didn't even realize. Holy heck. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, let's go. Me sell hats, okay, Poke? Come to old Haas, Poke? Bring coines, hat mouse. All right, let's go to the store, and good thing it's Thursday, and let's go buy that freaking book bag upgrade. That book bag upgrade is so nice. It's such a nice upgrade. Ooh, we got some coal. That'll make a big difference. And then I guess we can go straight and start fishing again. I think we'll do some more fishing here today. So let's go up to the mountains and let's fish up there. Let's do some mountain fishing today. New update, the new update. I'm really happy that not only did they update console to 1.6, they also made a point to update the PC version a little bit, just to kind of add a little bit of something for PC players to come back. I think that was a really cool decision. I think that's really cool. All right, we're just waiting for Pierre's to open up. I figured I'd do a little foraging. We do got to level up foraging so we can get that killing. So we can start making coal. I'm playing on console for the first time. I miss my keyboard and mouse. Yo, it'll take a little while to adjust, bud, but I promise you the adjustment will happen. You're a gamer, dude. It'll take a little while, but you'll get there. I can tell you that the first time I came to console, it was really rough. The first time I came to console, it was really rough. The PC is still busted. This update has me sorry to hear about the PC, but very nice. I'm glad you have a way to play. Do 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 do. Bum 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 banana banana. Bum 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 do 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 boo do boo do. I like to play PC, but I use a controller. Well, see, nowadays I do the same. Once I came to the Switch, I did my first 100% on the Switch, actually. And then I went back to PC. I decided to just keep using a controller on PC. So now, even when I go and play on PC, I do the same thing you just mentioned. I do the same thing. I still use a controller. Elvis and I are looking to build one, just trying to gather parts and stuff. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are already on it, but look into PC Part Picker or whatever that website's called. That website's really good. It'll help you kind of build a computer. It helps you know all the compatible components, which is really nice. Because it'll help you, it'll identify, okay, that RAM works with this motherboard. So even if you don't use the website to make your purchase, it's nice to kind of make sure you have everything organized, and proper parts, and everything's talking to each other. All right, since we forgot to go up to the mountain, I think we'll do our fishing down here instead, and we'll do some foraging on the way. All right, and we already got our first setup here. We can go ahead and move this stuff here. We don't have our pickaxe with us. We can pick it up later. Ooh, that's some good foraging, baby. Ooh-wee. New egg's good for that as well. Down for some new egg. New egg was where I got my last batch of RAM. I don't mind that website too much. Actually, new egg was cool because the RAM they sent me was faulty. And instead of making me repackage it and stuff, they just sent me more. I was so happy about that because I didn't have to sit there and mess around. They just sent me a whole new set of RAM. So I think it might have been because it was my first order. Usually Amazon's the same way. Your first couple orders, they're usually more graceful, but if you continue to have issues, then they do require you to start sending stuff back. You just got 20 bait from fishing? Oh, nice. Can't use it yet, but now I have some when I upgrade my rod. They used to have a service where you'd pick the parts and they put it all together for you. Yeah, that's what the website I'm talking about does. Exactly. And you can either get all the parts sent to you separately, or you can have them build it for you and set it all up for you with Windows. So if you don't know what you're doing. You got a dinosaur egg? No way. Wait, are you talking? Is it a brand new save file? No way. That's huge. That's huge. That's like pulling a Pikachu EX. Everything is in Pokemon in my brain now. That's very rad. That's very, very, very rad. There we go. All right, sick. Oh, I'm not used to the new sound yet. I keep debating myself. Must open more imaginary packs. I think that it's fun that we're all on the ground level of that game. Like, it's all the ground level. It's really cool, you know? Eventually there's going to be more packs and everything's going to be more rare and you're going to see less of the same. That's why I hope that they add a new set of packs soon. I want them to add a new set of packs ASAP because, like, right now everybody has everything. Like, you pull a card and it's rare, but then you go and you look at and everyone has it and you're like, dude. So it feels like the rarity doesn't feel good right now because there's only 3 packs to pull and everyone's excited. So hopefully Pokemon Company or whoever's making it, Creatures Inc., hopefully they understand. They clearly made 12 million in 4 days. I think they can afford to put out some more packs. Oh yeah, Dazabound, yeah. It's like Starmie, Articuno, Pikachu EX, and Mewtwo EX. I think those are the 3 mains. And then the rest are the tier 3 decks. Tier 2, which is like Charizard. And Charizard is running around, but he's nowhere near as good because, again, if you have to spend 2 turns to evolve, you're already out. That's why I stopped running Blastoise. Like, my main deck right now is the Pikachu deck. Magneton, Pikachu, Raichu. Because I couldn't compete. I couldn't compete with a deck where I had to sit there and build up. I needed to be able to throw out a basic Pokemon and smack you in the mouth, like, right away. Because that's the whole meta right now. It's just really chunky, beefy, basic Pokemon. And it's like, yep. But there's some cool stuff. Like there's the Moltres deck, Moltres Charizard, and Moltres feeds Charizard energy. And then Charizard hits you for 200 damage. And literally no one can handle 200 damage. So I just had that Charizard deck stomp me last night. It got a bunch of lucky rolls. It got like 2-3 heads in a row. Stacked 6 energies on this Charizard by like turn 4. And I'm sitting there like, this is insane. And then he just threw out the Charizard and ate me alive. Like, I could not do anything because it's 200 damage. You can't do, there's no Pokemon you can put in front of him that like will make that not hurt, you know? Like, so, I mean, it's classic Pokemon. Pokemon has always been about coin flips and stuff, which is why I like Pokemon. Sometimes you just lose because the other person had better coin flips, you know? That's just the name of the game. Nice, some more bait. Pokemon TCG made me pull out my physical card collection. I'm grateful I still have my whole collection from when I was a kid. Oh, that's special. I don't have anywhere near. I do have a couple Pokemon cards that were gifted to me. Yeah, Dazabound. Pretty brutal stuff, right? Yeah, I'm running the Pikachu EX, and I'm only missing 1 card for the deck to be perfect. I need 1 more Zapdos. So instead, I'm using Electabuzz. And pretty much, I don't win most games I get Electabuzz. But I win almost every game that I get Zapdos. It's kind of funny. It's funny how, because it's a 20-card deck, literally a single card can make all the difference. And I love that. I think this is a really cool way to play TCG. Because of 20 card decks, it's like a single card makes all the difference in your deck. So in my case, my deck is not perfect because I'm missing 1 card for it. And it's like, well. You caught a sea jelly at Willie's spot? Nice. Yeah, UK Net, that message means that you're gonna level up when you go to sleep. So when it says I have new ideas to sleep on, it means that you'll level up, which is really cool. My luck with gold packs seems to be way different than my luck with earned currency. Gold paid being worse luck. I imagine it's not related, but it feels that way. Aw, that sucks, dude. I imagine it does feel that way, yeah. Yo, thank you for the follows coming in and welcome to the show, everybody. Are we getting hype with Stardew? Have we all just started playing Stardew now and we're all just got the controller in our hands? Yo, type a 1 in the chat if you're playing Stardew Valley. We got a lot of Stardewers out here this morning. I know some of y'all are at work. Some of y'all are maybe at work playing Stardew, which is like the best timeline. Some of y'all are at work. Some of y'all are at work playing Stardew. Some of y'all are at home playing Stardew. Either way, Stardew's happening somewhere. 1.5 downloaded the update, but I haven't played it yet. Oh yeah, I wanted to show Sister Honey how to fish. If you're out there, Sister Honey, I can give you like a little mini tutorial. Let me know. Give me a shout out in the chat. Okay, you're right there. Okay. So let me give you a quick tutorial on how to fish because fishing is a little bit tough. So I have enough time to explain it, I think. So I'll go from the beginning and I'll explain how I do it. And then I'll explain a couple things that makes it easier, all right? So first off, so for me, fishing is all about taps and very light presses. Like light presses, like second long holds, not even a second, and like taps, right? So let me explain why, and we'll explain the process really quick. We have to go to bed in game soon because we're gonna pass out, but I would hate to pass out this early. So once we have our hit, your goal is to keep the green bar on the fish, right? Now, what I do is you'll see I tap. If you tap, you can keep it in the same place. You see how I'm kind of keeping the green bar in the same location? I'm tapping. And then you hold when you want to move it, but you got to be careful. You don't want to hold it too long because it gets pretty intense, right? So if I were to hold it for too long, then I get this big boost and it kind of gets uncontrollable. You got to be careful. You don't want for it to be uncontrollable like that. You want to find this, you want to tap. Look at tap, 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 tap. I'm just tapping, I'm tapping, I'm tapping, I'm tapping. You see how I'm doing it? I'm tapping. I'm just tapping to keep it in place. That is how you fish in this game. It's about the tap. And occasionally you do a light hold to kind of boost it up, but you want to be careful. You do not want to be holding onto the button for too long. It's all about like light and somewhat quick taps. All right. Now, here's my tips for you as a new farmer or a new fisher. Okay. And that's, you can go buy a training rod from Willie for 100 gold. So go to Willie's shop at the beach and he sells a different fishing rod from the one he gives you. It's called a training rod and it makes all fish easier to catch until like level 2 or 3 of fishing, which like you can see your levels right here. So all of you that are struggling with fishing, you need to go buy your training rod. I'm telling you, it makes such a difference. There's a reason that Concerned Ape put it in the game. It's really nice. Get your training rod. And here's the second piece of advice I have for you. Stick with it. The truth is that fishing is just hard in this game. And there's no way to get around it. Fishing in this game is just difficult. And for most gamers, that's it. It's just a difficult process. But what you need to know is that the game gets easier the higher level you are. How do I quickly jump to, there it is. So the higher level you are as a fisherman, the easier the fishing gets. And to explain how it gets easier, it's as if the fish are less ornery. They move around less. You have more control. So just stick with it. The fishing gets easier. The more levels you get in fishing, it gets way easier. And here's the kicker, you get better fishing rods over time, and those fishing rods all make the process easier. You eventually can get a green bar that is huge. You know that little green bar that you're trying to keep on the fish? That thing gets like this big later. Like it doubles and even triples in size later. So to give you a recap, on my tips here at the end is just stick with it. Get the training rod and be patient, because the fishing is meant to be kind of difficult. You're not going to get it on your first run. It's not a big deal that you suck at fishing. So do I. So does everybody else. Well, I mean, I shouldn't lie. I'm a king. I'm a professional fisherman. But everybody else clearly has some work to do. I mean, anyways. The point is you'll get it. You'll get it. Stick with it. It's tough. It's going to stay tough. It doesn't get any easier until you start to actually fish. But if you just sit there and give up, then it'll never get easier. But if you just stick with it and keep trying, it gets better. Ooh, I like teak wood. All right, I'm actually just gonna wait for this fish so I can sell it. We're just gonna hang out and wait for this fish, and we can sell this in the morning or before we go to bed. All right, we do have some field snacks we can make, I think. We can make one field snack, which now we're getting into field snack territory, which is good. Early game food. So you new Stardew Valleyers, I see there's a couple new Stardew Valleyers out there. A couple new ones out there. And it's totally okay to be new to the game. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. But to give you a little bit of advice, early game energy is a struggle. You're gonna naturally struggle with the early game energy. It's kind of tough on purpose. You're not meant to be able to do everything in the game early on. So you can go around and you can harvest forageables to eat. You can also earn the ability to make these field snacks really early in the game. And if you shake trees or if you cut trees down, you'll get seeds, and these field snacks are really nice. You can get the spring onions from the beach. Dig through trash for trash bread. Either way, if you're struggling with the energy, it's because that's how the game's made. It's supposed to be slow paced in the beginning. You're not going to be able to accomplish a lot at all early on. Every day you're going to run out of energy, and it gets a lot better as you get into the second and third month, and then the second year of the game. So don't stress too much. The early game grind is just, that's what it is. It's very akin to like old Harvest Moon games. All right. The last tip I have for new players is check the television. Don't be bigger than the text in the game. This is coming from a guy who never reads anything in games. And then I ask everybody what to do. So I know I'm being a hypocrite, but read the text. The television will give you a lot of tips early on. It's really nice. And they'll give you a really good kind of introduction to stuff that you could be doing. So I do recommend you check the TV every day, check the weather for the next day, check the living off the land and see what's going on there, so on and so forth. Just gotta choose my farm name for now and use the others later. Suffering with fishing in my Xbox game until I finished the community center, but when I loaded 1.6 on PC months ago, I also loaded a fishing mod. I mean, there it is, right? All right, we got ourselves a couple bucks, not much. We could have sold that raw fish, but we'll sell it today. Which platform do you recommend I get this game? So if you have a PC, I recommend you get this game on PC. So, Dr. Clutch, if you have a PC, I can't recommend this game on PC enough. It's always just a little bit better. You have the option of modding the game. You have just the updates always come to PC first. However, if PC is not your thing, this game runs well on every console that I know. The Switch is a beautiful device to play it on. A lot of people in the chat love their Xboxes. I would say Switch or Xbox, but PC is definitely the superior place to play this game, in my humble opinion. Hello, Hylian. You see this dog here? I sure do see this little pupper. I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a stray, poor thing. Yo, what's up, Patrick Payton? Just buy a Nintendo. Hey, it seems to like this place. Don't you think this farm could use a good dog? Heck yeah, we're gonna adopt this dog. All right, what do we name our dog, chat? What do we name our doggo, dude? I don't know, man. What do we name our doggo? Can I pet that dog? Zora? Dog meat? Larry? Glizzy? D-O-G? Slow? No. Pork chop? Pork chop's good. Spike's good. Shep? Walter? Teddy Ursa? Nurples? Dingleberry? What are these names? Spike lunch meat? Oh my gosh. Dopey? Ochi. I do like Ochi. I'm gonna go with Ochi. I do like Ochi. How was Ochi spelled? I thought it was with a T. Am I wrong about that? How did they spell Ochi in the game? Don't we have an emote that tells us that? Yeah, it is oat. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're gonna go with Ochi. Cute. Pen 15. Well, Ochi, you be a good pooch now, okay? Oh, he's gonna be the best pooch. Oh, did I add an E? Oops. It might have just been an I, right? That's okay. We'll add the E. It doesn't change the name too much. I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. It's really a nice little house. However, it might need some more space someday. That's where I can help. If you bring me some raw materials, I can pay a fee. You can pay a fee, and I can expand your house. Thanks, Robin. We got some new items in stock. The deluxe fishing pole's already in stock. I don't know how much it costs, but that's our next goal. Wait, the mines are open. Oh, the mines are open. Oh, we got big stuff today. Oh, can you rename them? I don't know. That's okay. We're not too stressed. That's big stuff. Let's go sell this fish. I don't know how much the fishing rod costs. I think it's 1,000. I think we have to wait till tomorrow. Let's take this with us and go to the beach and do some fishing. Maybe we have a chance to buy the new fishing rod today if we work hard enough. Let's go. Let's cruise. Yeah. It might just be the livestock. Oh, we didn't pet our new dog, though. Oops. We'll pet him tonight. Look, we're already the worst dog owner. We just left. We didn't do anything. Are you not doing the strawberry thing? I'm not sure what that means. What's the strawberry thing? No, Neanderthal, no. My partner's planning on getting me Stardew Valley, and here you are playing it. What's up, Nia? Stardew's a total grab. You are in for a treat. Oh, Willie's is... I think Willie's open on Friday. I hope Willie's open on Friday. If not, that's fine, I guess. Check your shoes when you get home. Has that ever happened to somebody before? That's terrible. I have to go pick up the kid. Oh, Taco. Oh, yeah. So, MS Word Expert, I'm doing a challenge play where I can only make money off of fishing. I can only make money off of fishing. That's it. So, I can buy I can do stuff with crops, but I can't sell them. I just hope it isn't too grindy at the beginning. It is a little bit, Nia, but it doesn't have to be grindy at the beginning. So what I mean is like you can take your time. So here's my biggest piece of advice if you're worried about it being grindy. Remind yourself the whole time you're playing the game that this game has no timer on anything. There is nothing you can't do in year 2, year 3, year 4, year 10, year 20. If you miss something in the first month, you could do it next year in spring. So I think that's a really big help with the stress of the early game grind. Take your time and just enjoy the game. If you're broke for the first year, it doesn't matter. Just be broke. Because there's a lot more to the game than just profits. And I think if you can wrap your head around that, I think you're in for a treat. But this game is a little grindy and it does kind of push people away sometimes because of that. So I think you'll like it though. I wouldn't worry too much. If you can play it with your partner, then yeah, it is multiplayer. Does that mean you can only do the fish quest to make money? No, I think we'll do any quest. That's actually the one exception to the rule here, Shapeshifter. I think we're gonna let ourselves do and get any quest money and then fishing. That's it. I think quest money's on the table. So those early game quests are totally up for grabs. We're totally gonna do the little quest early game. But now maybe you're talking about the daily. I'm talking about these quests. But if you're talking about the bulletin board, I'd say that I'm only allowed to do bulletin board requests if it involves a fish. I think I'm only allowed to do bulletin board requests if it involves a fish. I think that's what we're gonna say. But we're kind of making up the rules as we go. And then we'll lock them all in as the playthrough progresses. Yeah, or fish accessories, yeah. My first package on day 1 from this update, instead of parsnips, I got hay because I have my first 2 free chickens in the pen. Oh, wait, what farm is that? What farm do you get hay instead of parsnips? I don't remember. Is that the new farm? That might be the new farm. I think that's really cool. So my farm got a fish smoker first. My farm's treat was a fish smoker. So they gave me parsnips, but I got a fish smoker as well. And if you don't know, getting a fish smoker is a really big deal because the fish smokers they cost 10,000 gold to buy the recipe. So I can't even begin to start making fish smokers until I get 10,000 gold. Now you can get one for free at the beginning and you can get another one for free, I think as a part of the community center or something. I know there's a way to get another one for free, I'm pretty sure. But for now, like, that's all we get. Dang, I only got seeds. Don't forget to make room to add friends. I'm getting off. Yeah, I got you, Ending. No worries. Did you already? Oh, were you not able to send me a request at all? Here, let me, I'll delete somebody right now so you can send a request. Let me catch this fish real quick. You'll be doing the new farm? I recommend the new farm to any players. Any new players. The new farm is really, really, really good. I recommend it to any new players. Yeah, it won't let you send it because I'm filled up right now. Here, let me remove somebody real quick that I haven't seen in a while here at the show. It's so hard to make this decision because like I don't know everybody's names here. If I remove you, don't get mad at me, all right? I'll add you later. If I remove you, don't get mad at me, all right? It's all for the love of playing games with people. I volunteer as tribute. Thank you. All right, I freed up a space for you, dude. And I'll do more of this off stream. I keep forgetting. I'll sit down and try to do it tonight. That's my bad. Anyone? Also, guess who finally completed Splatoon 3 story mode after 2 years of having the game? Have you picked up any of the DLC for Splatoon by chance? Also, congratulations, Nia. Ah, I got debated by that blurp noise. Freaking blurp. Yeah, the new farm's a lot of fun. I honestly would have did the new farm again, but we just did it for our PC playthrough. And I just couldn't see myself doing it again. So I want to do something fresh. I'm pretty excited about the fishing farm. We're using the river farm. What's up, Mad Larry? How you living, man? Yo, HDes waves in the chat. Wave them on in. What's up, Larry? He be blurping. All right, is Willie's shop open? Let's go see if Willie's shop's open, and let's go sell our hull. We got a good amount of fish so far. Let's go sell it all up. I know Willie's not open on a certain day. I think it's Saturday. I think homie should be open here. I'm literally squealing. Oh, it's so nice to be playing this with y'all. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, we got enough. Hey, we got enough. We got enough for the next rod, which is... No, we don't. I lied to you. It's 1,800. It's not 1,000. Oh, we're so close. To be fair, if we had a little bit more time before his shop closed, let's go with this bobber. Let's do random. If we had a little bit more time before his shop closed, we could get that money, but I don't think we have enough time. Let's try. So for those just tuning in this afternoon, I want to let y'all know we do have a cooking stream this Sunday, and we're going to be cooking something out of the official Stardew Valley cookbook. That's right, we're busting out the Stardew Valley cookbook this Sunday for a special edition of Scuffed Eats to celebrate 1.6 on console. And you're all invited. If we can get somebody to type in exclamation point, what is it, schedule in the chat? I haven't updated the cooking command, but it's on the schedule. We're gonna do something from the official Stardew Valley cookbook this Sunday. Thank you, Snezzy. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm real excited about it. So hopefully y'all can make it. It'll be 8 a.m. on Sunday. It'll be an episode of gaming and cooking. So we'll play Stardew throughout the day, and then we'll cook food, and then we'll play Stardew and cook food and eat food and play Stardew. It's gonna be dope. I'm real excited. So I have this cookbook. It's a beautiful cookbook, by the way. I'm gonna be showing off the art and everything on stream on Sunday. We'll flip through the cookbook. It's gorgeous. And we'll find something that's going to be really good to cook. I'm going to look it up tonight. I'll post the menu in the Discord with the instructions if anybody wants to cook with me. We do a cook-along kind of experience here. So if you join the Discord, you can find the recipe. I'll post it tonight, and you can cook with us if you'd like. I'm going to try to choose something that's not too complicated. I'm going to go for a dish that's maybe a challenge, but not too complicated. It'll be simple. We might just do something very classic. I mean, the Stardew Valley cookbook has a lot of options. I think there's everything from spaghetti and meatballs in there to giant pink cakes and everything in between. I think there's a lot of stuff in there. So I'll find something that's pretty good for our Sunday. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I like that I'll cook with you. Yeah, it should be pretty cool. I'll get that recipe posted tonight at the end of the stream. Get a pet cat and name it Stardew Meowly. What? No! What's the best skill to level up as early as possible? So if you're talking about... in my opinion, Stardew Valley's best skills early on involve mining, foraging, and probably fishing. All right. Now, there's a couple different ways to interpret your question, Rabbi. If you're talking about for money, for like, how do I make the most money as possible? The answer might be even farming, because farming is so lucrative. If you put every dollar you make into seeds and to crops, and then you make money, then you buy more crops, and you just keep doing that for the first year, it's good money. Fishing is really good money early game when your crops are growing and you don't have money at all to spend on more crops. So fishing is a good skill to get up early because of that. So yeah, I guess the answer to your question would be like fishing, farming, and foraging. Mining just kind of levels up naturally. I would say fishing, farming, and foraging are your best bet for early game level ups. Now, the reason I say foraging, and I think this is important for you to understand why. Foraging unlocks a bunch of really useful recipes early in the game. It takes like level 5 foraging to get lightning rods. Lightning rods protect your crops when it's summer, when it's during thunderstorms. Foraging also gives you field snacks, which will help with early game energy. Foraging also gives you access to the kiln to make coal, like all sorts of stuff, right? So I think that foraging is pretty easy to level up. You just got to cut down trees and go pick stuff up off the ground. So I think like early game, if you want to be as efficient as possible, you should be spending all of your money on crops and maybe a couple upgrades, like the first book bag is huge. And maybe even like the first watering can upgrade. You want to be spending all of your free time fishing for cash. And you want to spend all of your walks to and from the farm foraging everything in sight. And any energy you have left over, cut down trees. That's my strategy on how to play Stardew efficiently. It's kind of a combination of those three things. Good to see you back in here, Rabbi. Welcome to the show. Speaking of Scuffed Eats, I know you or someone else is going to add a pic of the village pumpkin recipe at some point. Oh, I can do that. I totally forgot about that, dude. Oh, I totally got you, homie. I'm going to go ahead and put that on my to-do list here today. Let me get my phone. And let me get my phone here. Let me add this to my to-do list. I have a little to-do list for the day here. Let me grab this. Yoink. And my phone, my phone's fully charged. Okay, I could take it off the charger. I couldn't pull it too far. Because you know what? I have to post last week's recipe in the Discord as well. So I was already going to go and post last week's recipe with this week's. I was going to post last week's butternut squash soup. This week's recipe for Sunday coming up. I could easily go take a picture of the other book for you. Yeah, I got your back. All right, cool. Let's sell this fish. Tomorrow we can buy the next level fishing rod. I think once we get the next level fishing rod, we can take a break from spending money. Nice. We fished up a Joja Cola as well. Cool. So we'll do... Oh, we have a little bit of energy left. Let's go ahead and cut down a tree. So yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll post that for you after the show today. Easy peasy. Thank you, Kana, for your patience. Still can't get the hang of fishing. I just buy them from the cart. The fishing's tough in this game, Tam, for sure. I think you're not alone in that battle. You're not alone in that battle, my friend. Good to see you today, by the way. I know you've been here for a bit, but I hope you're feeling good. Thanks for popping in yesterday into the little silly Discord session. I'm trying to do more of those. I'm trying to do them once a week or two. Just hanging out on the couch. All right, I think we're all set. How can I tell if my Stardew Valley updated? So you can go to the card and check press plus on the card on Switch right here. Like press the plus button here. And then once you press the plus button, you're looking for this version number. 1.6.9.36, I believe, is what everyone should be on. If you don't see that, click the software update option and then say via the internet, and you can force the update. If for some reason you cannot update the game, you might have to update your Switch. So go look and see if your Switch needs to be updated, and you should be good. Yeah, fishing is so hard until you get upgraded lures and stuff. I couldn't agree with that more. Yeah. Joja Cola makes you run faster? Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. That just a little bit. The Joja Cola does make you run faster, just enough to kind of make your life a little easier. I should have kept that Joja Cola now that you mention it. I should have kept that one. All right, we're 50 gold short of our new fishing rod, but the good thing is that Willie's closed today anyways. So we're gonna spend all of our time here doing some foraging. We're gonna switch it up from fishing today, and we're gonna do some foraging. We'll get all of our energy tapped here, and we'll go on some adventures and go farm some stuff up. Get ourselves some seeds and some snacks and all that. It's almost snack o'clock. It wasn't updated? Yeah, there you go. I think for some reason, some people's Switches aren't updating Stardew automatically. Because there's a couple people that came into the chat today and mentioned something. Hey, doggo! Hey, cute little Ochi! All right, let me go ahead and get the watering can. Okay, who's a good boy? Oh, you are. Little Ochi. Little Ochi. Look at him. He's exploring his new home. Sup, dude? You can hear it? What the heck? You can hear his tail hitting the ground. I didn't know that. What? The tail hitting the ground is a sound effect? Well, that's just too much. That's precious. You could fill their bowl up? Yeah, I don't think you get anything for doing it, though. It's a roleplay thing. Like, there's no, like, I don't think you get extra friendship for it. I don't think so. I can't remember. I know a lot about this game, but I forget a lot all the time. But if I remember correctly, the dog bowl is just a roleplay thing. So, like, if you want to roleplay that you want to be a good dog caretaker, which all of you should be doing, then you better be filling up that fucking bowl. Or I will personally show up at your house and scold you. You got a responsibility. You gotta go out there and you gotta find that fucking dog. Freaking Miss Lippy. I just downloaded the update. Gonna play as soon as I have my tea. Nice. Nice. I always love that scene, though. That scene is so good. You got a responsibility. The puppy who lost his way. All right. The more rocks we break, oh, you know what? We gotta go mining soon. Why don't we go up and get the mining cutscene out of the way today? And we can bring a chest up to the mines. It's time for us to finally start getting coal. That's what we should be doing right now. So let's continue clearing our farm up today, and tomorrow we'll fish and we'll buy our new fishing rod. And then on Monday in the game, we're going to start mining. So our mining operation starts soon. The mining operation is starting up soon here. We'll eat our field snack. Why did I just hear my dad's voice when you said that? Yeah, exactly, Trouble. There it is. You get your butt out there and you find that effing dog. All right, we got ourselves 6 coal, which is perfect for when we go fishing. Let me grab myself some wood here and get a chest for the mines. This is a little bit of a strategy that I've developed over the years, but it was recommended to me by a Twitch streamer originally, or sorry, a viewer here on Twitch originally. And what we recommend you do is bring a chest with you to the mines so that when you're mining, you don't have to stop because you have a full inventory, which I promise you it's gonna happen, and it's gonna happen all the time. You're gonna have to stop because of a full inventory. It's just a thing, right? So we'll leave the fishing rod here for now. So what you want to do is if you bring a chest and you put it in the mines, then when you get to floor 5, you could stop, go dump all your stuff, go back into the mines. Get to floor 10, dump all your stuff, go back in, get to floor 15, and it makes your life so much easier. Then you could just come and pick all that stuff up later.
Oh, yes. Oh, hi there. Yes. Oh, what an eyesore. Yes, I must say, you must get your ass out there, and you must find that f***ing dog. This is Pelican Town Community Center. Or what's left of it, anyways. It used to be the pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity. Now, just look at it. It's shameful, really. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. Yes.
I mean, considering you're a part of the community, I would do the same thing, sucker.
But listen to me, I sound like an old fool. Joja Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old-timers like me get attached to the relics of the past. Oh, well. If anyone else buys a Joja Cola membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. Here, let's go inside.
Me right now, admittedly. What's up, Mary? Gira, good to see you back in here.
What's this? I guess Vincent and Yaz must have been playing in here.
The young folk can't stop opening their TCGP app. I know, dude. That's me. I'm thinking about it right now. My phone's next to me. I'm like, must resist.
This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. What? What's the matter? Are you ill? You saw something? I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. You're worrying me, Hylian.
Yeah, I worry myself sometimes.
Look, I think I'm going to head home. I need some lunch. Hey, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can help catch that rat if you have some extra time. Yes, indeed.
Strange. I'll have to come back and explore this building further. I mean, to be fair, we're walking right past the building, aren't we? Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, we could just go in here right now and do this real quick. So this will start the quest with the wizard, and then we can go do the wizard stuff tomorrow. So that'll be nice. You have to click on this golden tablet on the floor. And then once you click on that, you'll get a letter in the mail the next day. And that'll start a pretty important quest line that involves the community center and one of the biggest parts of the game. Like one of the biggest parts of the game is called the community center, and you're going to be collecting all sorts of things throughout the game and submitting it to the community center. We call them bundles. And this is why everybody who plays Stardew Valley is secretly a hoarder. Because this game teaches us to hoard. And it's actually the smart thing to do. So to all my new players out there, you really want to make a point to do a lot of hoarding early on. Until you understand the value of certain items, I would hoard most things. If you say to yourself, is this worth keeping? In this game, it probably is. At least until you figure out that it's not. I would keep it. Most stuff should be hoarded until you figure out that you don't need it anymore, and then you can get rid of it, which is usually like around year 2. I'm a proud Stardew hoarder. True, not secret. Or you can just play the capitalistic approach and you can go buy a Joja membership. Then you just need money for everything. Yeah, same here, Masquerade. Targaryen, not the selling of the dino egg. Oh no. It's hard for me to hoard, so I need to keep trying. This guy, I imagine this guy would be like Angel from the Buffy series. Just broody. I was just peering down into the old mine shed. Ugh. It's been abandoned for decades. I'm Batman. Still, there's probably good ore down there. But a dark place undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find down there. Zip. Marlin. Here, take this. You might need it. Well, thanks for the rusty sword, dude. Name's Marlin. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside. I'll keep an eye on you. Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. All right, nice. We got our sword. Cowabunga, dude. All right, so like I said, take the chest and drop the chest in here. And boom, you are now set. Now you never have to worry about running out of inventory space while you're mining. Which again, is actually a bit of a problem. It's totally worth doing this. It's totally worth getting a chest in there. So we're not in a rush to do the mining right now. I'm not in a rush at all for mining. So we're gonna head. Actually, it doesn't really matter where we fish. We can actually just go ahead and fish here. I was gonna forage today, but we need a little bit more cash to get our fishing rod. So let's do a little bit of fishing, and then we'll finish up our foraging journey. Pro move keeping a chest in there. It's super good. Yeah, chat got me hip to that like 2 playthroughs ago, and I never looked back. Yeah, like 2 playthroughs ago, chat got me hip to that technique, and it's so clutch. Eventually, you don't really need the chest because you get a big enough bag. It's really for early game. Do 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 do. Bum bam 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 bam. About boom boom boom. Out here catching some fish. Wonder if I could do the same thing in Coral Island. That's a good question, actually. I'm actually looking forward to revisiting that game eventually. Yo, good to see you here, by the way, Danny. Thanks for vibing with us today. Are you by chance Danny in Pocket Camp? Just DANI? Because I think you are. I had a feeling it was you from the Twitch chat. It's nice to see y'all in Pocket Camp. Somebody mentioned it was like Discord, and it's kind of true. It's actually kind of true. Like, it is kind of cool. It is kind of like our own little... We meet up and we, like, give each other gifts and stuff. It's sick. I really like Pocket Camp right now. And the same thing with the TCG Pocket app. It's really cool to, like, log into the app and see everyone's showcases and stuff. I find it to be highly entertaining. I have a pack waiting for me, and it's burning a hole in my pocket. But, like, I'm using that phrase lightly, but do y'all get what I'm saying by that? I know for a fact I have a pack, my 24-hour premium pass pack is waiting. And it's like half of my brain right now is just thinking about that pack. It's pretty messed up what this app has done to my brain. Because I'm just sitting here like, I really should open that. All I'm saying is when I go take my next little tinkle break, I might not just be tinkling. Open the pack! Open the pack! Do it! Understandable. Not gonna lie, you keep talking about it. It pushes me to download it. It's fun, dude. You know? It's cool that, like, the app is completely playable without spending cash. You'll be tempted, but if that's something you're worried about, it is really playable without it. It really could just be a casual addition to your, like, daily life where you just, like, log into it. You get your free pack for the day every 12 hours, and then you just turn it off. So, like, if it is something that you're somewhat, like, if you have the space on your phone, it is kind of cool to just, like, open a pack of Pokemon cards and just, like, chill, you know? It's really, there's nothing more to it than that. Now, there can be more to it if you want. And, you know, that's where we all are. We're all at the more to it stage. We're at that stage of our journey here. All right, let's go ahead and get this fish smoked. Boom, baby. You got a Charizard today and it looks awesome. That's what I do. I won't be spending money, but it's fun to play, yeah. Dragonite is insane. That card is broken. Dude, I pulled a Dragonite today. I pulled a full art Dragonite today. All right, we're out of energy and we're waiting for this fish to get smoked. You know what that means? That means we get to open up this pack real quick. Sick. I can't stop. All right, we're smoking fish. All right. We got a nice bendy corner here. Let me see. Ooh, that's a real bent pack. All right, let's go for this. We got an Ekans with the rainbow. We got a Rattata. My dog came to say hi in game. We got a War Turtle. I need more of those so I can give him flair. We got a Skillipede. Sizzlepede. And I got a Seadra. Weak. Weak pack is weak. Seadra's cool though. I've always thought Seadra was a cool Pokemon. I'm either a water trainer or a bug trainer. Yeah, anybody ever, like, any Pokemon heads? I know we're playing Stardew, but any Pokemon heads, like, have you ever figured out what kind of trainer you are? I think that I am a water or a bug trainer. I haven't figured out which one, but I think I'm close to either one. I think I'm like, I could be both. I could be water bug and just rock arachnids. Dark. All right. One more to smoke here. Sick. I love so many types, it's hard to decide. Poison or poison grass. What is flare? So flare is like the more cards you get, the more duplicates you get, you can trade the duplicates in to make the cards look fancy. So go to your collection of cards, sort by duplicates, and you can start to trade the cards in for flare. So like some cards require like 3 cards to be traded in. Some require like 3 cards and a little bit of sparkle dust, and you can purchase different flare, and the flare can be used in your display boards, or they can be used in your decks when you're playing other people, or like against the computer, which is cool. And you can kind of like make your cards, like make your collection a little bit cooler. At first I thought the flare stuff was like kind of stupid because it just didn't seem like you would ever get enough cards for it to really matter. But I'm starting to realize that some cards don't need 3. In fact, I had like a regular holographic Charizard, like a very basic Charizard, but it's hollow. That one only required 1 card to trade in for flare. And I was like, oh, wow. And I was able to make my Charizards fancy. So if I'm using that card or putting it on display. So anyways, just go poke around your collections and like, you could start to like figure out the flare stuff. It feels like something that's not going to matter till like later. Like we're all new to the game and we don't have enough cards for the flare stuff to even be relevant. I think it's going to become relevant later when like months down the road, when we've opened up a good amount of packs and we have all these extra stuff laying around, right? And then you're like, okay, let me trade some of these in. So I love when I pull the card I want from Wonder Picks. Dude, last night I did a Wonder Pick that had 3 things that I wanted, and I got one of the things I didn't want. It was such bad luck. I was so mad. I was so mad, dude. I was so mad, dude. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish: stir fry. It's a perfect way to get some healthy greens on your plate. Saute the greens in a little sesame oil and make sure to add plenty of fresh ginger and garlic. Now breathe deeply. Oh, that's good. Dude, my Twitch chat's bugging out today. Anybody else's Twitch chat keep crashing today? I try to do Wonder Picks when I have more that have more of what I don't have, but sometimes I still pick the one I had. Yeah. How you doing, Flo? Glad to have you in here today. I think you were here earlier, but you just got the full art Rapidash. Dude, from a Wonder Pick? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, dude. That is sick, Flo Dunny. Good on my end. Yeah, my chat keeps like dying and coming back today. It might just be on my end. It's okay though. I'm missing like single messages. Like all it's doing is making me go back to use my backup chat. It's like I'm missing like single messages here and there. Jules Avocado, the update's been great today. Thank you for asking. All right, we got the letter from the wizard. Let's go get drunk on some drank. The wizard's got the drank hookup in the valley, and we're about to go take advantage of that drink. Yo, don't run, come back. Thank you. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Glizzard of Oz. Because we love his wonderful. We love the feel of wonderful mustard on our tongue. Okay, that was weird. Let's move on. As you said that, I got disconnected. Yeah, Twitch is just being weird today. That's okay. I'm waiting in line for a concert. I've been here for 4.55 hours. Still have a bit over 6 till they open the doors. It's so hot. You're waiting in line for a concert, like for the tickets? Or for the actual show? Either way, I commend you for being such a legend. We did miss the Traveling Merchant on Friday. We don't really need any of this stuff because we're doing this fishing run. There's really nothing in here that I need at the moment, so we'll skip that. All right, we need to have enough time to go all the way to the shop and get our upgraded fishing rod as well. So we gotta get here early. We're coming for the standing room, so we're trying to get close. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. Dude, I'm such a big music buff that I'm so happy to hear that you're out there grinding to have the best show possible. Noko, I hope you have a wonderful show, dude. I hope you have a wonderful show. Ah, come in. Don't mind if I do. I don't know if I can play normal Stardew after Stardew Valley Expanded. Yeah. Detective Rach, it's... Stardew Valley Expanded will totally break your brain. Just a little bit. I am Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths. Mediary between physical and ethereal. Master of the 7 elementals. Keeper of the sacred You get the point. I think he's going to say the sacred chakras maybe here. Do we think, is that what he's going to say? The sacred chakras maybe? The sacred charms maybe? Charms probably? I bet you it's charms. What he's probably going to say there. Do 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 do. Orf. I was just checking something. Give me a moment. And you, Hylian, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Art? Here, I'd like to show you something. Zip. Behold. You've seen one before, haven't you? They call themselves the Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. I'm not sure why they've moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. You found a golden scroll written in an unknown language. Most interesting. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. Dude, that's one of the things I never got into in Stardew Valley Expanded. I never 100%ed it or anything. And it seems like there's like magic spells in Stardew Valley Expanded that we didn't really start to unlock. And I think there's going to be more stuff. The next time I go play Expanded, I think it's going to be even cooler. I found the note. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. It says, "We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for Twitch Prime subscriptions. If you are one with the Deku Scrubs and twitch.tv/Hylian Descent, you will see the true nature of this scroll." I lost it, but you know. Twitch Prime. You will see the true nature of this sub. There it is. We brought it back. Nailed it. We brought it back. We brought it back. One with the forest. What do they mean? Ah! Come here. Dude, look at his face. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Baby fern, moss grub, caramel top toadstool.
Perfect timing.
Can you smell it? Diamond Blade can smell it. 4-month primer. Rookie mistake, Leafeon. Aw, dude, we've all been there, homie. Gotta restart the whole day now. Yo, Sarah Marie, thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. No, really, I'll be here all week. Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. Ooh, permeate me, daddy. You got your binder in the game? Nice. We going on a trip? Do, 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 do. Well, shh. Do, do, do. Oh, I've seen that before. I've seen that tree before. Wait, I've seen that tree before. Hey, hold on a second. I've seen all these trees before. No, really, I've seen these trees before. If you know, you know. What's this guy talking about? What's this guy going on about on Twitch? Something about Twitch Prime subscriptions? Free with your Amazon Prime account if you attach your Twitch account? You get 1 free sub a month? What's this guy talking about? You've gained the power of the forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. Yo, we'll see you later, Flower Child. Have a wonderful day today, dude. All right, we're gonna head over to the beach now. And we're gonna get our fishing rod. We'll quickly go grab these spring onions because we need to get our foraging level up. Any oil princers? The trees were talking to me. They do be talking. They do be yapping sometimes. Those trees do be yapping. What do you even get with Amazon Prime? So you get like 2-day delivery, like depending on where you live, you can get 2-day delivery on anything from the website or like 1-day delivery in some places. Like I have access to 1-day delivery, which is kind of insane if you think about it. In most cases, I can order something and it'll be here by 3 p.m. the next day. That's Amazon Prime. Not most, but a lot of cases. Otherwise, you get like some exclusive discounts and stuff. It's honestly not really that worth it of a service unless you're always ordering stuff online. See, I sadly have kind of given my soul to the corporate conglomerate that is Amazon. They're literally my boss. I mean, one of my bosses, very high up on the chain. And so I use Amazon a lot, I'll be honest. I use Amazon for my regular toiletries. I use Amazon for, any of my like day-to-day needs. Anytime I go to order something online, I usually check Amazon alongside like other websites because I like to price compare. So we need to fix that bridge over here. We need to fix that. We need 300 wood to fix that bridge. Prime Gaming is just a bonus, right? All right. And fiberglass rod has been achieved. They dropped the TV off at 6:30 a.m. once. That's crazy. That's so nuts, man. All right, and we have full energy. Did we get full energy? Okay, yeah, we have full. Let's go ahead and burn through some energy. Nice. We got plenty of energy to burn through here on this day. Our 7th day in game on our save file. Dang, I missed him. Apparently, we deliver kitchen sinks now. Dude, I feel so bad for the Amazon delivery drivers sometimes. Like the dude who had to deliver my weights that got delivered to my house recently. And this dude took it all the way to my back door, like a champion. All the way to my back door, dude. Thanks. If you read, they give you a new release every month. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Hylian sends you slightly used socks in the mail with Prime. What? Why? Where did that come from? I don't know what you're talking about, Spicy. Listen. I'm just good at bait and traps. My crab pots. Can I make crab pots yet? Have I already got to that point? Don't I need level 5 fishing for that? No, I can make them right now. 40 wood and 3 iron bars. That's so expensive for early game. Sheesh. Sheesh, man. I think we can start using bait now. We have a bunch of bait at home. I think we can start using bait. I think that's the perk of the fiberglass rod. The nice soothing sounds of the ocean. All right, I just got level 4 fishing. Honestly, fishing in this game couldn't be more relaxing. Fishing in this game could not be more relaxing. I just opened like 8 Mewtwo packs with hourglasses, hoping for a second Dragonite for my deck. I didn't get one, but I got an Articuno EX. Nice, Twitch Thomas. We opened up 10 packs on stream today. Were you here for it? Were you here for it, dude? And I got a full art Dragonite. I got a couple cards that I hadn't gotten yet that I needed. And I think there was one more thing that was worth mentioning. But that was it. Yeah, it was pretty sick. Do you use the Nintendo Music app to listen nonstop Wii whopping channel? No. That I actually have not listened to the Wii shop music. I haven't listened to that section of the Nintendo Music app. I did put a playlist on that Nintendo made for everybody, and it did play some Wii Shop music, but no. I've been listening to Ocarina of Time mostly. Yeah, we're talking about TCG Pocket. Yeah, that's what we're going on about in here. What's up, Chaos Queen? Holy heck, Ginger King, sheesh. Yeah, I'm currently running Pikachu, Twitch Thomas. Did you add me to the game yet, dude? You better add me, man. My friends list is filling up fast. You better get me added. Exclamation point FC. Yeah, Trouble Goats, it's definitely a cause for concern. It really is. Downloading it right now, even though I have no idea what I'm doing, it's pretty self-explanatory. You're just opening up imaginary Pokemon card packs and oohing and eyeing at the shiny cards. They do a really good job making the game fun, though. There's a bunch of cool ways to display your stuff, and I think the best playlist I've seen on the app was a bunch of chill Animal Crossing music with a Guardian battle track in the middle. Wait, what? I have yet to sit down and make my own playlist on the app. I plan to, but I haven't yet. I'll add you now? Yeah, get me added. I got like 10 friend spaces left only. Unless it doesn't cap out at 99. The game says it caps out at 99, I think. So I added a couple random Japanese players because if y'all didn't know, we found out that the Japanese player, so here's how it works. You can get different languages of cards in the game. There's French, Korean, German, Italian, there's all sorts of stuff. And the way it works is if you already own the card in your native language, so for me it's English, then when you see the card in like a Wonder Pack, the Wonder Picks where you get somebody else's pack, you'll actually see it in their native language. So like, for example, if I have a Japanese player on my friends list and they open a pack and it shows up in my Wonder Pick selection, the cards will be in Japanese. And if I already have that card in my collection, then like you can act like there's some kind of thing with if the card's in your collection, you'll see it in Japanese, but if you don't own the card yet, the game makes a point to put it in English so that you can understand what the card is. Does that make sense? So like there's just a buffer put in place, so like if you don't own the card, you can still see what the heck it does, but if you do already own it, it'll be full different language. And here's the cool part, when you go look at your collection in the game, there's actually an option to sort through the different languages. So you could go look at like a Growlithe and it'll say like, what Growliths do you have collected? You can look and say, okay, I have 2 Japanese Growliths, 5 English, and 1 French. It's actually really cool how they incorporated different languages, kind of like real life. I really like that, actually. I want to relaxo Snorlax, yeah. That's so funny. I don't even know what language that is. So it's like the mainline series? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Dr. Shamrocks. I didn't even think about that. That's right, yeah. Yeah, so pretty cool. That's just a little tidbit of information. We have a new channel in the Discord dedicated to TCG stuff, physical cardboard as well as digital. And we've been using it to share our pools and stuff together and talk about the game. So if you want to join our Discord, you're welcome to do that. It's been a lot of fun. We're just in there yapping and showing off our cards that we pull. The usual. Bum, bum, bum. Dude, it's so strange playing Stardew Valley and not watering crops the whole time. This might be one of my favorite playthroughs that we ever do, because it's gonna be so different than any of my other playthroughs. We're gonna be spending the majority of our time fishing instead of the majority of our time watering crops. Either way, both tasks are kind of mundane, kind of chill, and super easy to talk over. So I'm here for it, right? Like, there's really no difference between my Stardew Valley watering can streams and my Stardew Valley fishing streams. I imagine they're all going to be pretty similar in the sense, right? Like, we're here, we're chilling, and like that's really what matters. It's weird being in a Highland stream in the darkness. It's only 5:30, but it's pitch black. Yeah, it's 4 p.m. here. And we haven't been doing a ton of like later streams, so this is nice. Yeah, this is pretty nice. I'm gonna try to be here pretty long throughout the whole week. And again, we do have the night stream as well. So we have the night stream is on Friday, so you can look forward to that. All right, let's clean up a little bit of our farm with the rest of our energy and let's go smoke some fish. And then tomorrow in game, we're going to be able to go mining. We're going to go mining and we're going to try to get ourselves set up for upgrades to our tools. It's also interesting to be doing a save file where upgrading my watering can isn't my priority anymore. I'm not even stressed about growing crops at all. I think what I'm going to do here is in a couple days in game, when I earn a little bit more cash, I'm going to buy a couple seeds of everything. And we're going to plant like 1 or 2 of each seed. And like, that's it. Because I just want it for community center and for cooking and for like that kind of stuff. Quests. So now one thing that I do have to do is I should probably go plant those parsnips real quick, because we're going to want some farming experience or the crows are going to pick my farm alive. So I didn't think about that, but we're probably going to want to do something about that. We got to get those parsnips in the ground now. Down, 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 down. All right, all this stuff we got from fishing here. We didn't get all the algae from fishing. We can sell some of it. We'll eat the rest. Okay, we'll sell 4 of those. Yeah, anything I get from fishing, I want to put into a separate chest so we have a better idea of what we can sell and what we can't sell. All this trash came from fishing as well. We'll keep the trash for now because we can turn it into stuff later. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And then let me go ahead and make some torches for the farm because until we get a glow ring, our farm's pretty dark. But we could very well get a glow ring as soon as our next visit to the shop. Or sorry, to the mines. So we don't have to go nuts with the torches, but it might help to have a couple laying around here. So let's go ahead and put you here and you here. Nice. So there we go. Now we can kind of see while we're hanging out. That'll be very nice. And let's drop off this stuff. All right, and then what else do we need here? We just need coal and fish. And get that fish smoked up. And again, I really don't feel the need to sell all my fish right away because we get more money if we get a chance to smoke them. So now that we finally got our fishing rod and our bag upgrade, I don't feel the need to like keep rushing to sell the fish in the game. We'll hoe 5 spots here today before we run out of energy. We got our first piece of clay, which is actually pretty nice. All right, we could do another fish before bed. This playthrough kind of has the same vibes, to be honest. I was planting mixed seeds and working to get the seed maker. I did a seedless playthrough where I couldn't buy seeds. I actually remember that. I remember watching you do that. Yes. The seedless playthrough, which is pretty cool, actually. It's a really cool idea. I know you mean a smoker, but say in a smoker you say smoke that fish. I envisioned Concerned Ape adding some additional fishing tools that included dynamite. That's a thing, I'm sure. All right, I think we have enough time to do one more fish here. And then we have to get to sleep. I think the fish smoker only takes 1 hour, 1 in-game hour. I think is how the fish smoker works. All right, cool. Off to the mines we go tomorrow. Hopefully we have enough food to sustain us. All right, we got our recycling machine, a worm bin, and already got access to deluxe bait, which I think needs worm guts, so we might get that in the mines. Do, 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 do. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Let's talk fences. Fences are useful for keeping weeds at bay and protecting your crops. They also let farmers contain their livestock. Fences break down after a while, but stone, iron, and hardwood fences last longer than basic wood. Dang, imagine getting called basic, dude. Dang. I'm taking notes. All right, our spirits are displeased. Healthy snack acquired. I've returned with the grapefruit. Just swing by my shop with 75 stones and 1,000 gold for a well. No thanks, lady. I think we're well off without one. Hey, how you doing today, Burko? Welcome to the show today, dude. Grown. I feel like a new Stardew save means an 18-hour stream today. I don't know. You know my channel too well is really what you're saying, which I appreciate that. I appreciate that sincerely. Do 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 do. I know what Stardew saves do to us. All right, let me drop this fish off and this coal, and let's grab all the food we can eat. So some spring onions. And I think that's all we're gonna bring with us food-wise for now. All right, let's roll to the mines. Let's take the back road so that we can do some foraging. Because remember, we dropped that chest. We dropped that chest off there. So anything we forage can be released in the chest while we get ourselves prepared for some mining. It's 3 p.m. and I'm just getting out of bed. I mean, it'd be one of those days. Now don't it? Now don't it? I do have an apple left to eat. Some lemons. I don't have much healthy in my fridge though. I need to go grocery shopping. I got distracted with P.O. Box stuffs this week and I didn't get a chance to head over to the grocery store. We'll eat this horseradish. Screw it. So I gotta head, this weekend, I mean. So I gotta head to the grocery store here at some point. I probably should go today because I don't have anything in my, I don't have much. I have some lettuce that I bought to make some salads, and that's about it. I have some chicken in the freezer, but how do I get sleeves? So I think everybody got promotional sleeves for playing the game on release, I think, or it might have been a part of the premium pass, the free 2 weeks of premium pass. Either way, you should have some Eevee sleeves and an Eevee coin. And what you do is when you go to set up your deck, you have the option to put sleeves and stuff on. So go to edit your deck, click the edit button when you're looking at your deck, and there's a couple little options up top to like customize your deck. And one is sleeves, coins, and then something else. So I would go to your deck and see you might already have sleeves to choose from. And if not, then I'm not sure. I go check the shop out. There's a bunch of stuff in the shop, Twitch Thomas, that is that you purchase with like in-game earned items. I would poke around the shop a bunch if you haven't. There's like promotional cards and stuff to get out in the shop. There's like a bunch of stuff that you can pick up with like event tickets and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I would poke around. I know I got my Mewtwo sleeves from like a ticket currency, right? I think the Mewtwo sleeves are available for ticket currency. Yo, thank you, Queen Devonia, for 31 months. And no comment on your Shrekiness. I appreciate the support coming in here today. How are you today? How are ya? Good to see you back in here, Queen. Mewtwo sleeves are a part of the premium pass. Gardevoir stuff's a bundle. Erica stuff. What about the Eevee stuff? Yeah, didn't everybody get an Eevee coin and some sleeves or something like that? What about that stuff, dude? What's up, Flamingo Flames? Trofo says, I want to share a funny story from the weekend. Trying to get my partner into video games and started her with ACNH, started showing her the ropes and it made me miss the game again, so I started my save over too. Aw. Sharing the love of Animal Crossing got you more interested in Animal Crossing. Isn't that funny how it works? Isn't that funny how that works? Yeah, I think the Eevee sleeves are the ones that you can get for free. Thank you. Everything else is premium pass. But hey, that premium pass is free for 2 weeks, and Databound found out that you can cancel the premium pass right away and keep the benefits for 2 weeks. So you do have to sign up with like a credit card. You know how they do. But what you can do is you can sign up for the free 2 weeks, and then you can instantly cancel it, and you keep the benefits for the 2 weeks. And those benefits include earning some cool stuff. I honestly kind of encourage everyone to do it because again, you can just cancel it right away. So like, it's not like they're trying to keep you on the hook. You could literally just accept the 2-week trial and then just cancel it right away. So, but I'm not telling you what to do. I do understand that some of y'all probably actively like avoid that kind of stuff. Believe me, I know I was questioning doing it at first. I kept telling myself like, are you sure? Are you going to forget about this? Are you going to actually cancel it? You don't need another bill. So like, I do get it if you're hesitant, but after finding out that you can cancel it right away, it's as simple to cancel it. You just got to press a single button. So it seems like it's all pretty intuitive. Yeah, it's worth it for sure. Yeah. Plus, if you cancel it, you can get a free pack for every 24 hours. Or sorry, if you activate that, you get another pack every 24 hours, which is nice. Yeah, Mulroney, no problem, bud. We're talking about the new Pokemon Pocket game. Have you seen it, Queen Devonia? It's a new Pokemon Pocket game that's like card game. It's called TCG Pocket. We're talking about that. I'm about to die. These slimes are about to get me. I'm about to go down. Dude, imagine dying your first time in the mines, dude. I'm sure it's happened to me before. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all remember when that prismatic slime killed me? Anybody remember that from a couple months ago? When that freaking prismatic slime slayed me on like level 5 in the mines? Oh my, I was so mad. I was so mad about that, dude. I was so upset. My boyfriend will love that. Signing up for the trial now. Yeah, sign up and just cancel it right away. Diamond Blade knows. Yeah, it's worth it to get some of those goodies. And that goes for everybody. If you're playing that game, you should be poking around the shop a bunch. There's a bunch of little things you can pick up through just in-game currency. And then also, you guys should check your missions out. The missions that got pointed out to me recently was called themed collections missions. So if you go to your missions list, there's a section called themed collections. And the themed collections list, they actually appear as you unlock cards. So like, let's say you get a Pidgey. All of a sudden, you'll unlock a new themed collection for the Pidgey family. And it's really, really cool. So you want to keep checking that themed collection section and see all the new quests that appear as you pull cards. And apparently, there's a secret rare Mew card. If you manage to fill the full Kanto Pokedex up, you can get an interactive art promo Mew card. And it's a secret quest that nobody until like a couple days, like a day ago, knew about because nobody filled the Kanto decks. And now it's all coming to light because people are going hard on this game. So look into that as well. So check out the themed collections quest. Those quests, you can cherry pick cards with your pack points, and those quests are really worth fulfilling. A lot of times you'll get some goodies. So yeah, a lot of times you'll get some goods up in that piece. Holy heck. The Mew card looks beautiful. I do wonder what restrictions trading will have. At the minute, there's nothing stopping me from making a new account on a separate device, opening packs till I get something sick and resetting. Yeah, there's gonna have to be restrictions on trading. Without a doubt in my mind, there's gonna be restrictions. I would imagine it's either gonna be a daily restriction or it's gonna be a currency. Everything in this game seems to be currency based. I think it's gonna be a currency. Where like you're gonna spend, let's say, trading points to trade, and trading point, it'll cost more trading points depending on what you're trading. I think it's gonna be like Pokemon Go like that. So like, if you're trying to trade somebody an EX card, it's gonna cost a bunch. If you're trying to trade a regular card, it'll be a little. I think it's gonna be maybe along those lines. Ooh, nice, we got our first artifact. Ooh, we got our first artifact, baby! But that's just me, of course, speculating. I have no idea. Dude, I forgot about the carrots. I forgot about the addition of all the new I forgot about the addition of all the new stuff. My friend locked. It might be friend locked and time based. Yeah, something like that. Passing out on the way home because I don't quite know the map. Someone keeps pickpocketing me. Yeah. Early game, learning the map is tough. I imagine that happens to a lot of new players, Sister Honey. That's a little sad. That's a little frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that. I imagine that's a very common thing that happens to a lot of players, is they don't know the map well enough to navigate back home, and you end up getting stuck a lot. Honestly, it's unavoidable. I wouldn't worry too much about it, but it sucks. But it's kind of unavoidable. Ooh, that's a rare slime. Ooh. Ooh, rare slime. I got a small magnet ring. Hey, we'll take any loot we can get right now. Can I find the... Do we think I'll be able to find the stairs? I think we're having a good luck day here. I think we have a chance to find floor 10, right? We're running low on energy. It would have been really nice if that was a light ring. Yo, enjoy your lurk, bud. I found the Mew card. It's under the truck in Vermilion Dock. Shut up. Get out of here, dude. You know I believed that as a kid. I was looking for that Mew, man. Oh, we forgot to randomize the mind gifts. I usually randomize the mind's gifts. That's okay. We'll do a regular run. All right, let's head home. I think we're low on energy and HP, and I think we made some progress here. Let's head back. I didn't believe it, but I absolutely tried it. Where can I find this trial for the Pokemon game? Is it on mobile? Yeah, it's a mobile game. It's on iOS and Android. And it's a free-to-play game, so you don't even have to worry about it. You can just go download it right now. The trial that we're talking about is for the Premium Pass. And the Premium Pass, I don't know how much it's normally going to cost. I don't know if they told us that. I think it's $10 a month. But you can try the Premium Pass out for free for the next... You could try the Premium Pass out for free for the next 2 weeks. Well, you can try it for 2 weeks from whenever you start it. I don't know if that trial is going to be there forever, but once you activate it, you get a free 2 weeks of premium. So, I know somebody else in the chat was asking as well. So yeah, we're talking about the Pokemon, it's called TCG Pocket, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. And again, the game is free itself, 16-bit Gambit, but the trial is for 2 weeks of Premium Pass. And the reason we're even talking about this is because, as we said earlier, you can cancel it right away. So it makes it a little bit more worth it to engage with, because you're not getting like jebaited. You're not gonna like forget about it. You could just like cancel it right now. That kind of stuff is usually a lot more worth it to do, you know? Nice. Chicken statue. We're already getting some stuff for... We're already getting some stuff for the museum. Do you think it's worth keeping? That's tough, right? Now, getting a pack every 24 hours on top of a pack every 12 hours does feel really nice. But like, let's do the math. A pack costs what, 6 gold? So basically the math is like $10 is slightly under 10 packs. $10 is just about 10 packs. Just about. So let's just say it is. So if $10 is 10 packs, and you spend $10 for a month of premium, and that month gives you a new pack every 24 hours, technically you get 30 packs for $10. So in theory, if you want to talk about money value for the game, you get more value for having the premium pass for a month for $10 than you do for buying $10 worth of Pokegold. Technically. The premium pass would be more worth it than just spending raw cash on the game. But you want to keep in mind, we're talking about spending money on a digital video game. It might not be worth it at all to spend any money. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to be honest. Like, you might just be better off taking advantage of the 12-hour packs. But if you are interested and you got it like that, if you got a couple extra bucks to spend on your favorite games a month, I know I do. Yeah, picking up that premium pass might actually be worth it. I think if you're going to be playing the game a lot, I'd say yes. My answer would be yes if you're going to be playing the game a lot. It's definitely, it seems like it's more worth it than, again, spending like the $10 or whatever. Like if you wanted to buy a pack for the day. They suckered me into spending money. Yeah, I did as well. And the excuse I'm using is that I did it for my stream. Which is not all the way true. But it's kind of a little true. We're out here creating content, man. We gotta create content, dude. We gotta create content, homie. There was a Reddit post that broke it all down. Oh, sick. Dude, if you want to send that post to me in a Twitch DM, I would really appreciate it. You don't have to do anything for me, though, dude. But I would love to see that breakdown of the cost. But, I mean, you said it right there. The premium pass is 33 cents per pack. I mean, there you guys have it. 33 cents per digital pack. That's not bad. It's a business expense. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing today, Pastel? I haven't really had a chance to connect with you, but it's been nice seeing you on Pocket Camp. I really appreciate you giving me an ad and hanging out with us. That's been cool seeing you on there. You're doing well. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the follows and welcome to the show today. Welcome in. Appreciate y'all. If you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit that follow button. Following is a free way to support the show. And we are here pretty much every day on Twitch. We do Stardew Valley. I'm known for Stardew. I'm known for Animal Crossing. And I'm known for Nintendo. And we're slowly turning this channel into a Nintendo showcase in a lot of ways. So if you're into Nintendo games, if you're into farming sims, if you're just into the vibe here, man, hit that follow button. Hopefully we'll see you around again. Thanks for tuning in. We have Stardew planned for all day tomorrow, so I can tell you at least that much about the show this week. I think we're going to try to get some Zelda in on Wednesday, and maybe some more Stardew. And then we have Mario and Luigi Brothership releasing on Thursday. The brand new Mario Luigi game is coming out Thursday, which is pretty exciting. All right, I'm out of energy completely. So at this point, we should probably just go to sleep. But I'm just smoking a couple more fish before we go to bed. Taxable Pokemon cards, yeah. Here, let's go sell all the smoked fish that we've already done here. Let's go get these out of here. Boom shakalaka. So somebody asked, where do you get the fish smoker? So Tommy Guns, the fish smoker can be bought. The recipe for the fish smoker can be bought at the fishing at Willie's shop. However, I got this one because of the farm that I started with. So some of the farms have an extra perk, and I'm on the river farm, and the extra perk of the river farm is 1 free fish smoker. You're not going to be able to get the fish smoker right away because normally it costs 10,000 gold for the recipe for the fish smoker. It's not meant to be an early game item at all. But because I used the river farm as my starter farm, I have it. So hopefully that helps answer your question. Again, if you have 10,000 gold, you can get the recipe from over at Willie's, and Willie will hook you up fat with some smoked, some fish smoking. I'm sending friend requests to the players that are international. One of their showcase Pokemon are translating to Oh Massacre. I did that last night. I did that last night. I sent a couple invites to like a couple Japanese players and like one like Portuguese player, just to kind of, I just wanted to have a little bit of spice in my wonder picks, you know? I think that's fair. Yo, what's up, Remix? I rather enjoyed the old online TCG game. Sometimes playing the other one. Yeah, dude, the battling in the TCG Pocket game is actually pretty good. It's very different than original Pokemon, but it's really good. All right. I mean, not very different, but it's different. I've seen you've been exploring the old mines. You've got the adventurous spirit, that much I can tell. If you can slay 10 slimes. All right. 0 out of 10 slimes slayed. We now have a new goal in mind. And we can go and we can slay those slimes. For us, getting into the mines is important because we need coal. And coal means more smoked fish. So we really do want to be in the mines as much as we can early game. And if we're not in the mines, we want to be fishing to make cash. We've managed to bring ourselves up to 1,700, which is pretty nice. So we're definitely making money. It's coming in a bit slower than I'm used to, but the money is coming. So this is a pretty cool way to play the game. If we didn't start with the fish smoker, this might feel not as smooth. But the fact that we started with one fish smoker is actually making a huge difference. So I'm really liking this. All right, I don't know where my dog's at. He's just running around being a hooligan. So I'll give him some pets later, hopefully. We could use some more seeds here so we can make some more field snacks. Maybe we should go foraging today. Eh? Oh, we got a fish. We got some crabs here. We got these crabs from monsters. So we'll hold on to these. Can you smoke a crab? I don't think you can, right? Yeah, between mining and foraging, that's what we want to be doing. We should go check our luck. Yo, thank you for that link, Dazabound. Let's go check our luck for the day. And that'll help us decide what to do next. So the spirits are in good humor, so we're gonna go mining. And we can even check the town for our first quest. It would be nice to actually go see if we can get our first bulletin board request. If it's fishing related, we'll do it. For those just tuning in, we're kind of doing a challenge playthrough here, in which we are challenging ourselves to only make money off of fishing or like fishing style products. So we're kind of still ironing the rules out, but we decided to play the game in a little bit of a different way since we've done a lot of Stardew on the channel. And this way we can keep things kind of fresh. 1.6 finally dropped for consoles. Yeah, it just dropped today, dude. All right. We're almost level 5 fishing. All right, up to the mines we go. We're gonna skip through town instead this time. Yo, what's up, Mike Travis? How you doing? Halloween Horror Nights are over, and I'm slowly getting back to normal life out here. Yo, good to have you here, bud. I hope that didn't work you too hard, man. I think you can also find tree seeds by just shaking the trees after you get a certain level of foraging. I don't think it's right away, but yeah, here it is. I think after you get a certain level of foraging, you can get seeds from the trees. If you're a new player, it's actually pretty nice to go and shake the trees. Even if you can't cut them down, go and shake them. You might get yourself a couple seeds. Yeah, Dark Desert. I agree with that, dude. I'm actually having so much fun with the battling. All right, let's just go ahead and dig through this trash can real quick. I mean, we're here. We might as well. Been mostly just been doing random stuff in game. Yeah, which Stardew Valley's good for that. Just kind of hanging out, doing whatever. Oh, I think today might be an event of some kind. Or is cherry blossoms just something that happens in spring all the time? And I'm just forgetting. I don't remember when the first festival is. It's just a spring thing? Okay. The first festival is like the 11th or something, right? I went to Halloween Horror Nights in Hollywood. It was pretty fun. Did you? I think our buddy Mike Travis was there. All right, floor 10. Here we go. The 13th. Pollen, they say in the weather report. Well, shows you how much of that weather report I read. Ooh, nice. Let's kill this slime, and then we got our floor here. We actually can kill all these slimes. We need to jack up all these slimes. All right, let's go. We're simultaneously trying to get through the mines, but also kill slimes. Sick. Dude, this full art Diglett keeps attacking my feet. Look at this. Look at this. This full art Diglett. To be fair, I've always thought these guys were little Digletts. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm obsessed with Pokemon right now. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. One of the reasons why I like the competitive side of the game is because here's the thing about competitive Pokemon. It all actually kind of has a pretty thick barrier of entry. Now, this might just be a guy complaining. I know a lot of the Pokemon community hates this conversation. Oh, you want them to make it easier to play competitive Pokemon? It's already easy enough back in my day. And it's like, listen, dude, I don't have the time to dedicate my life to Pokemon. Therefore, I don't get to enjoy competitive Pokemon. I don't want to sit there and make Pokemon. I don't want to sit there and spend hours doing content that I'm not interested in doing. I don't want to do that. So I don't do competitive Pokemon VGC because I'm just not interested. It sucks. I wish I could, but it's just too much work. I don't have time to sit there and do your stupid raids in game. I think the raids are lame and I don't want to do them. So I just don't do it. And then you have TCG that takes physical commitment, right? Like cards, like physical cards. I would have to go buy cards or get a deck and go to a tournament. So all that stuff is kind of hard to play. And I know there is like TCG online, and I just never got into that. Whereas this app has been the most fun I've had doing like competitive style Pokemon in a long time, dude. It's just so accessible. I just click a button and the game starts and I'm playing. You know, within a couple days, I had enough cards to build a deck. It's just been great, dude. It's like my favorite. I'm about to die. It's my favorite version of competitive Pokemon right now. Because everything else is just way too time consuming for a dude in my position. So it's just like really nice, dude. I've been loving it. Like I want to look into some tournaments. I'm gonna look into some tournaments, dude. There's already been a bunch of tournaments. I've been looking up the winners of the tournaments and like what decks people are using. I'm like, dude, I kind of want to look into some tournaments, man. Now, right now, the deck doesn't. There's not a lot of cards in the game, so there's not a lot of variety. But I want to look into some tournaments potentially. I think that would be fun. All right. I've actually never been a fan of Pokemon tournaments. I'd rather battle just for fun. Yeah, which is fair. Yeah. I'm thinking about maybe doing a little something on stream with this game. If y'all are interested. I'm thinking of doing a little bit something on stream where we all like sit down and do some battles with each other or something. I think it could be really cool. It might just be as simple as I log in one day and say, battle me chat. And then we all just casually just battle me on stream. Like, it might just be as simple as that. Like, it might not be that complicated. Like, I might just log in one day and be like, battle me, chat. Let's go. You know, like, just have some fun. I think it could be really cool. Yeah, battle redemption comes back. The return of the battle redemption, dude. Yeah, like, I'm thinking about doing that because I just think it's fun. And I think there's a lot of electric energy around that game right now. Somebody mentioned in my life, my lady mentioned we play Pokemon Go together, that it reminded them of the release of Pokemon Go. Now, of course, that involved people running around the streets of real life, screaming, "There's a Dragonite!" And then you see 40 people running across a highway to get a Dragonite. But it's still kind of on that level, is it not? Like, think about it. Like, everyone's talking about it. We can't stop talking about it today. And we're playing Stardew. Like it's honestly pretty electric right now. It's pretty cool. There's some really cool stuff going on. I'm having a lot of fun with the energy around the game. Can't stop, won't stop. Sometimes I play Magic the Gathering with friends. So what I did was I played Magic Arena and I fine-tuned a deck. Then I purchased the cards and built the deck in real life. And I never lose with that deck. As a result, I don't really play because winning isn't really fun. I play Arena occasionally. My roommate was just telling me that they're making SpongeBob SquarePants Magic the Gathering cards. I'm a little thrown off by that, but like, you know, whatever. Somebody out there is gonna like them. I was like, what? Like, they did Fallout and they did Lord of the Rings. So I thought they would stick to like fantasy and stuff and like sci-fi, but now they're going into cartoons. I'm like, whatever, man. I mean, some people are gonna like that. So I'm not here to yuck people's yum, you know? Like, some people are gonna really like that. I'm not sure how I feel about SpongeBob and Magic the Gathering. It's not really my not really a combo that I ever envisioned, but I think it'd be cool. The co-op ones are hella expensive, yeah. So I'm like, I'm not really interested, but it is pretty cool, right? Like, it's pretty cool to see where Magic's come from. There was a point in time where Magic was so niche, nobody cared about it. You were a mega nerd if you even mentioned it. And now it's like a pretty common thing, man. It's pretty cool. I think Commander was what really set Magic the Gathering off. For those of you that play Magic, I think Commander was the format that really made Magic the Gathering popular. I think up until Commander came out, for some reason, Magic was like, just always felt really, really, really niche. Oh, we're out of coal. Dang, we're not bringing any coal home from the mines. Rip. We were hanging out playing Pokemon Go. We had the cops pull up and ask us what we were up to. Yeah. Same here, remix. But I owned that title as a kid. The format the community made, and only recently WOTC took the format as an official one. Yeah, that format. Yeah, Commander, I think turned into it's the most popular format of the game, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure if you asked 100 people what their favorite format of Magic was, I think the majority would say Commander. Now, really old school Magic heads probably don't always agree because they're really old school Magic heads and they are stuck in their ways. But I think your average player nowadays would probably say Commander. Yeah, I agree, Diamond. Yeah. I like Commander 4-player. I'm not a fan of Commander 1v1. I'm not going to lie. I don't think Commander 1v1's that fun. I think Commander's meant to be a 4v4. 1v1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1. A gauntlet, a bloodbath. Or 1 versus 1 versus 1. Like 3 players or 4 players and a bloodbath. Because it creates such cool politics. There's nothing cooler than like sitting in the living room with your friends, playing Magic against each other, and then people start like wagering things. Like, there's nothing cooler than like, I'll give you the last slice of pizza if you don't attack me right now. and you're like the obvious target, and then you're like, but I got a slice of pizza. Why don't you attack Jim? Like, that is like some of the best magic ever, dude. Like, oh, you attacked me? Do you want to ride home, mother? Because you ain't getting a ride home if you attack me again. It's a lot. I like, that's my favorite kind of way to play Commander. Is when you have room for, like, 1v1 Magic is meant to be 60 cards in my opinion. When I'm playing Magic with one person, I want to play with 60 cards, 4 of each kind. I want it to be competitive. I want it to be interesting. That's how I feel about it. But I know that that's not, a lot of people play Commander 1v1. So like, I know like that's a thing, but yo, what's up, Amusing Ashley? Hey. I was left at so many houses. You finna walk. That's right, Taco. Anyone played Munchkin? It reminds me of that game. It's a multiplayer card game about battling, finding loopholes, bartering. I love it so much. That's so cool. I've never heard of Munchkin, no. That's so funny. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, Dancing Pearls, it's wonderful to have you here, by the way. Welcome to the show today, Pearls. Dude, wait, it's been 8.5 hours? This is what I'm talking. I told y'all this was gonna happen. 1 p.m. came around, and now it's 5. And that's Stardew Valley, everybody. Like, frick. It's like, it's gone. Like, 4 hours just evaporated off the clock. It's crazy, man. I actually love this game for that. I'm not gonna lie, like, as a streamer, I treat streaming like I have the same feelings I did with my job as a streamer. Like, when I worked a job, I was the kind of guy that liked to stay busy. How about y'all? I think we all enjoy a day where we get paid to do absolutely nothing. I think we all like those days, right? But I think for me personally, I preferred, wow, that was a lot. I just accepted a duel for 200,000, frick. So I prefer to stay busy because I wanted the day to move on. I cannot stand working a slow job. Like, this is like, it was a problem for me. Like, any job I ever had where I was standing around and it was like, I don't know, like, I really didn't like the idea of like having to find something to do. I just wanted to have a set pace all day. So streaming allows me to set my own pace. And here's the secret I found in 5 years. Games like Stardew Valley are amazing because, dude, you show up, you play the game, the day melts away, and the whole time you don't even realize it. You're commentating, you're just doing your thing, you're in your flow, and before you know it, you've just put on an 8-hour show and it's been great. And I love that. I really love that because it doesn't feel like I have to try at all when I play these games. Like, when I play Stardew, I can put a long day in on Twitch and I don't even feel it. And we like our long boys around here. That's what it's all about. I like my long streams. So, whereas like sometimes you play something on Twitch and like, it's not necessarily that easy to go for long. Like, y'all gamers know what I mean. Like, are there games out there, chat, that you can only play for like 4 hours at a time? And then you're like tapped? I think we all have those games, right? Where it's like, you know, there's some games, like for me, it's retro games. Dude, if I play like 2 to 4 hours of a game from Sega Genesis, I'm fucking done. My wrist hurt, I'm old, my thumbs are sore, and my brain is burnt out of my mind because those games are all so hard and crusty, and like, you have to try twice as hard to play a retro game. So it's like my brain gets fried. You know what I mean? It's like, so those types of streams are a little bit harder to pull off. Long streams like that, because it's like, man, you're really working hard, you know? Whereas like Stardew, again, like, it's just smooth. Like, it's butter. You don't even feel anything. And then before you know it, it's like, I gotta go to bed. So I get that feeling with new games as well. Like when Tears of the Kingdom came out, the clock melted, right? Yeah, new games as well. New games also do that to me. Anytime I'm playing a game I've never played before, generally it's my favorite streams. I lose time with The Sims. Really hard games have a time limit. Yeah, you have to take a break at some point, or it's just like, oh. All right, we're making some chump change, but we're making some cash. We're getting there. Our cash is starting to roll in slowly. You hated farming sims until you played Stardew? Really, huh? I think that doesn't surprise me because I think Stardew Valley does everything that farming sims didn't do. Here, let me reword that. I think Stardew Valley took the farming sim genre and everything that it was and elevated it to the next level. That isn't to say that older farming sims are bad. I'm a huge fan of Harvest Moon. I'm a huge fan of Story of Seasons. I go back and play the old games all the time. But Stardew Valley did it all just better, dude. Like, it just took it to the next level, and it made the game so palatable. It made the franchise feel good. It made the genre feel so good. Stardew is one of the most iconic games ever made. I've said this a lot. Like, Stardew Valley is going to be a game that we talk about for generations to come. Like, this is a generational game, meaning you only get a game like this every 10 to 20 years. Stardew is a generational game. Like, we will not get a game like this again for a while in the farming sim genre. A lot of games have come close. I think Fields of Mystria is really close. I just want to throw that out there. Fields of Mystria is really good. But this is a generational game, man. This game is untouchable in a lot of ways. Oh, nice. Mom sent us some cookies. We need those. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, this game is untouchable in a lot of ways, dude. It's pretty cool. Playing this game since it came out, it never gets old. Yeah, never. Now, again, I think there's some farming sim fans that would argue that some other farming sims do things better, and I think that's true. I think you go back to Story of Seasons, and there's nothing like Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life is one of the best games ever made in the farming space. A Wonderful Life, nothing is like that game. Nothing plays like Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life. Nothing comes close to it. It doesn't mean that it's the best. It's just nothing. It's like its own thing. It's like its own bubble. Nothing plays like that game in this space. Therefore, I think it deserves accolades for that. I think it's one of the best games ever made because of that, right? Like, that's really cool. That's really intense. I also say the same thing about Friends of Mineral Town. I think Friends of Mineral Town is like a cult classic. And Friends of Mineral Town takes simplicity to its extreme. It takes the idea of simplicity in gaming and it takes it to the extreme. It's like, it is one of the most simple games I've ever played, but it's somehow one of the most satisfying games I've ever played. So I think that there are other farming sims that I personally think deserve like street cred, if you will. But Stardew Valley, I think it's just different, dude. Stardew is, I think, probably the best farming sim ever made. I don't even think there's a probably. I think it is. I think Stardew's the best farming sim ever made. I think without a doubt, right? I'm taking all this stuff to Gunther. So we're grabbing all of our goodies here. We're taking all this stuff to Gunther. We're gonna go drop some stuff off to Gunther here to clear our chest. So I'm gonna donate to the museum for those that are playing the game new. There's a museum, and you get artifacts and like gems and stuff to put into the museum. And the museum's pretty important to keep in mind. So again, this goes back to the conversation of hoarding. If you are playing this game for the first time, you want to hoard a lot of stuff. If you don't know the value of something, just hoard it. But thankfully, all of these items that go to the museum are labeled for the first time when you look at it. Gunther can tell you more about this if you donate it. If you ever see that text, save it and donate it. The only time you don't want to donate is the dinosaur egg. Your first ever dinosaur egg and your first ever prismatic shard are yours and yours alone. Wait, I got the circuit board shirt? Cool. Yeah, don't get rid of your first prismatic shard. If you don't know what that is, you'll figure it out later. And your first dinosaur egg. Do not donate these items. Gunther. Screw Gunther. All right. Those items belong in two different locations. The dinosaur egg you need to put in your incubator and you need to hatch it. And the prismatic shard is how you get your galaxy sword, the best weapon in the game. So if you're zoning out right now and you're not fully hearing what I'm saying, I'm gonna say it one more time. If you ever come across a prismatic shard or a dinosaur egg, do not donate them first. You want to save them and you want to figure out how to use them because they're both important. I'm gonna make like a tree and leaf this office. Hey, well, have a good drive, Cozy. Be safe. Be safe. Wait, why am I in here? I don't want to talk to you, clunt. Unbelievable. Why'd you even keep your door open? I wouldn't have walked through your door if it wasn't open. Close it next time, Clint. The dinosaur egg's a little less important nowadays with the dinosaur floors in the mines, but it's still helpful to put it in the coop if you remember. No, Patry Payton, no! Yo, what's up, the 8th bit? Hey, welcome to the show today, bud. And thank you, Random Reject, for answering that question, bud. You just pulled a Moltres EX and a Machamp EX from a 10-pack. Ooh-wee! Dude, I need to get I need a Zapdos EX to perfect my Pikachu EX deck. And then I'm trying to fill my Kanto decks. From there, I'm trying to fill my Kanto decks up. I also want to pull the EX Starmies because I want to build a Starmie deck. Abysmal. Oh wait, we got a cutscene here. Ahem. Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. What's this? You found something. Let me see it. Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it's yours. When he plays all coy, but it's yours. I've got a favor to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals that you find? We could make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows? If you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Think about it, will you? What if I just all day in my stream, I just held my head? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. Ooh, nice full art Pidgeot. After this stream, do you post the whole stream on YouTube? No, I do not. So right now, I don't do any posting to YouTube, but I am trying to bring it back. So currently, you can find all of my previous broadcasts on YouTube and also my highlights, which highlights are just a permanent VOD on Twitch, whereas your past broadcasts die after a certain amount of time. I make highlights of all my content unless I miss something. And it's all viewable on Twitch right now, which sucks for those who aren't subbed, but it is what it is. I do, however, have a YouTube. And you can also find all my Stardew content here at the highlights page. right? So if you go to the highlights tab that I just gave you, Tune, I'm not sure if you're on mobile, but if you're on browser, let me show you a little trick here. Let me show y'all a little secret about VOD viewing real quick. All right. So if you go to that highlight, you can actually type a category right here. And if you type Stardew Valley right here, you'll find every single highlight of Stardew Valley that I've ever made on Twitch. You can sort it by date. And look, I'm going to show you guys. Look at this. You ready for this? Look how far down that scrolled. 6 years ago. I have Stardew Valley content. Years of Stardew content waiting for you to watch. Now, I do have a couple episodes on YouTube, but I sadly stopped doing the YouTube when I started uploading Stardew, and everything got a little messy. You can find 2 episodes of my first ever perfection run on YouTube right now, if you're just looking for something to watch. And I will tell you, I am working on bringing YouTube back. I'm just kind of figuring it all out. So. What's your thought process on streaming or not streaming on YouTube? I'm probably gonna start soon, actually. That's it. That's the thought process. Yeah. I originally didn't do it yet just because I have something really good going on Twitch, so I don't really feel the need to put my feelers out there a ton. I just want to give my attention and love to my Twitch chat. They deserve my time. You deserve my energy. This is what the platform that I'm on. However, you know, I think it is probably time that we start to put those feelers out there. And it would be wise for me to not have all my eggs in one basket, especially such, how do we say, an seemingly unstable basket. Sometimes Twitch is scary to work for, without going into details. Turbulent basket. So you really, as a creator, you should always be diversifying your content, always. And I'll be honest, I've been resting on my laurels, and I probably should have been streaming to YouTube and TikTok this whole time. I just wasn't, because I didn't really need to. And now I'm like, so going into January, I'm probably going to start doing more of that stuff. Going into next year, my goal is to finally start branching out again, because it's about time. I think I want to make sure that we build something a little bit bigger than Twitch, because again, sometimes Twitch is just a little scary. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna be with Twitch for as long as this ship is sailing, and I'll go down with the ship if it ever goes down. But I think I should start simulcasting, to answer your question, to other platforms. So I'm going to start simulcasting probably, like I said, I think I'm going to start setting it up within the end of the year. And I think every year I try to do something new for the channel. Every year I try to do something kind of big and new for my channel and for my journey. Sometimes it's new technology, sometimes it's new overlays. This year, I think the big new thing is going to be simulcasting to YouTube and hopefully TikTok as well. And just kind of figuring out how to make all of that work, because I think we should do. You know, again, it just comes down to something I think I should be doing for a long-term investment in my brand. Again, it doesn't mean Twitch is going at, like, Twitch is always going to be my main base if I have anything to do about it. Twitch is my home, Twitch is my love, and this is where I want everything to be. But it might be smart to do some other stuff, yeah. So, this is a bunch of feedback across Twitch space. People like YouTube VODs much more. Yeah. YouTube VODs are always going to be superior. Yeah. Even uncut. Yeah, I appreciate that. A lot of people always try to tell me that, but here's the problem with putting uncut, unedited VODs on YouTube is I just think it's lazy, so I'm not willing to do it. It's just an integrity thing. But I appreciate the advice. But I think it's just lazy. That's all. It's something I've felt pretty strongly about for a long time. So I'm not interested in throwing my VODs completely unedited on YouTube, and I never will. That's something that sadly you guys will never get from me. Now, sometimes I do, like if it's a reaction to like a Nintendo Direct, sure, that doesn't need to be edited. It's just a reaction. But I'm not gonna put 8, 10, 12, 16, 4, 3 hour, I should have did that in the other order, VODs on YouTube, unedited. I think it's lazy. And then when people discover you on YouTube and they discover a VOD that's unedited, it's not good. So on one hand, you're pandering to a group of people that would prefer to watch your VODs on YouTube, but on the other hand, you're putting out content that's not desirable. And that's the problem. And I'm not interested in putting out content that's not desirable. If you want to watch that, you just got to watch it on Twitch. But yeah, it's something I've talked about a lot. It's nothing negative, but just to be, I'm not interested at all in just throwing my content completely unedited from one platform to another. I don't think that's healthy. I'd rather take the breaks out, take the long conversations that are unnecessary. Like this conversation right here would be edited out of the VOD. And wouldn't that be such a better experience? You're hanging out, relaxing, watching the VOD, and then all of a sudden I stop playing the game to sit and talk about Twitch for 5 minutes. You might not even care about Twitch. You might not even like me enough to listen to my voice like this. You might be a guy who's just trying to watch Stardew Valley, and now you have to sit through this, or you have to go and get your mouse and skip ahead. See, for me personally, I don't really believe in that. I want it to be just a smooth, if I'm gonna take the time to put something on YouTube, I'm gonna clean it up. Yeah. So that's how I prefer to run my channel. And I've thought about this for a long time, yeah. Now I know somebody mentioned in the chat, would you do like Highly in Descent VODs channel? So the reason I don't do that is because I also don't believe in having multiple channels. So this is again, stuff I've thought about for so long, and I sound like such a chotch. I know I do, y'all, and it's okay. But with my content, I'm super controlling of it, and like I want my brand to be presented a certain way. And I'm not gonna have multiple YouTube channels unless it's a completely different style content. So for an example, I made a separate YouTube channel for Scuffed Eats because Scuffed Eats is a completely separate content. But I don't think about it from a business perspective. Why would I want to separate my audience? That's the same thing for people who have a dummy Twitch account that they stream different games to. I don't see value in that. I don't see value in having a second Twitch account that I play games that I don't play on my normal channel. I understand why people do it, but I don't see value in that. Why would I want to split my audience up and try to make you guys click on different stuff and follow different channels? And I feel the same way about YouTube. If you are gonna take the time to subscribe to my YouTube, please subscribe. I'm not gonna give you multiple things to click on. If you're already gonna take the step to click the subscription button because you like my show, the last thing I want you to do is to have to choose between my VOD channel and my regular channel. I just want it all in one place. The Highly in Descent experience. The YouTube channel. That's it. So I hope that helps explain why you don't have a VOD channel. You're not gonna ever get a VOD channel from me, most likely. It's not something I'm interested in doing as a creator. But never say never. Maybe one day I'll change my mind. But I'm just really not that interested in having separate channels and stuff like that. I think I just Highly in Descent, that's it. YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, just Highly in Descent, that's it. No VOD channels, no nothing else. So What it really comes down to is just getting my content edited and up on the current YouTube more frequently, and then I think that it wouldn't matter. Like, it would be fine. It does sadly take a little bit of work to edit and rendering and stuff, so it takes a little bit longer than just clicking the button on Twitch and saying send this to YouTube. So yeah, my life would be easier if I wasn't so stubborn, but I'm honestly just way too stubborn. And I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with it. I'm very stubborn, and I like to have my channel run the way that I want it to be run. I have a certain vision for how content should be displayed. And you want to know the truth? The only reason why I feel so confident in this is because look around you. Look what I built. I think if anybody has the authority to say what they think works and what doesn't work, it's the guy who in 5 years built 25,000 followers, who has a massively stable audience and is one of the biggest creators on the platform technically. Facts. So like when I share this stuff, I don't share it as fact. I try to be really humble, but truthfully, I know what I'm doing and I know what I'm talking about. And I know there's a lot of reasoning behind the decisions I make. A lot of reasons. I've seen people do Twitch for 10 years. I watched Twitch for 5 years before I started streaming, taking notes. I've seen it all go down, and I know what it takes, and I know how it works. And I over time, I've developed certain things that I feel are important. And I stand by those things because those things and that mindset is what built me today. So anytime I do something really funky, sometimes I kind of question myself because I'll have people in the chat and they'll be like, well, this streamer does it this way. Or they'll be like, well, that's kind of counterintuitive. And all I have to remind myself is, yeah, but this mindset and everything I've done up to this point is how I've managed to find success. So I don't have all the answers, but I'll tell you what I do know is I know how I got my success. That's all I know. I know how I got my success, and I know what works for me, and I'm going to keep doing it, baby. And that's that integrity that I'm talking about with like the VODs. It's an integrity thing. There's a certain level of integrity. Some content looks really lazy. And when I first sat down and went to start posting VODs on YouTube, it just felt really lazy to me. It felt like you all deserve more than that. And then I started thinking about the person who discovers my content for the first time. This is something I don't think enough creators think about, right? Why don't we think about the first timer? Yes, it's important to make sure that your audience is taken care of, the people who come back every day. But I don't hear enough creators talk about the first timers. Every single day that I go live, I think to myself, I want to put on a show that is so good that if somebody shows up here for the first time, they don't want to leave. When you put yourself out there on the internet, in any way, shape, or form, you realize that you are impacting people. The hardest thing about content creation is exposure. Why would you do anything to ruin first impressions? Exposure is everything. So when somebody comes across my content on YouTube and it's just a thrown together lazy VOD transport, some random dude, it shows up, it just so happens to show up on their feed because they like Zelda. I want that to be the most palatable experience as possible because I want them to stick around. So that's kind of my logic behind VODs. Now, do you have to think this hard as a creator? No. There's plenty of people who don't think this hard that are majorly successful. And like, does that mean that if a streamer's posting VODs directly from Twitch that they're lazy? No. That's not what I'm implying. But I do think that there's a certain level of integrity for your brand. And I think some actions have more integrity and some have less. But us as creators, we have to pick and choose our battles. And maybe you as a creator, you pick the battle that's different than me. Whereas like I decided to do that battle with the VODs, you know, this metaphor we're going with. But maybe that's not your thing. Maybe you just put your VODs on YouTube and you focus instead on something else. Maybe your focus is a different side of your creation. So the point is that I think every creator's journey is different. And some creators get those VODs on YouTube. Right? Like that's your vibe. That's what you do. That's your show and that's your journey. So I just like to make sure that people understand, like, you know, we're not talking down on others for the way they do their show. We're just sharing the way that I do mine. And speaking of other creators, we just got a raid from Peanut Butter Beagle. Hello, Raiders. What's up, dude? What's up, Raiders? So yeah, I just wanted to like throw that in there real quick. Like, I hope nobody, you know, it's not a conversation of what's right or wrong. It's just what works for me, right? What's up? What's up, Beagle Bunch? You joined in. We were just talking about Twitch, actually, and talking about like putting our VODs on YouTube and like, I was having a Twitch talk. I actually run 2 Twitch stream teams. So sometimes people ask me questions and I like to give them super honest and open answers because I do run 2 stream teams and we are a very creator friendly community here. And I want others to be able to learn from my journey. So sometimes you do fall into those rants and we do fall into these little moments where we're talking about content in Twitch. I think it's important to be open and transparent in the world of content creation because I want nothing but success for each and every one of y'all who are taking this journey on. So I just want you to know that's why we fall into these moments on Twitch, because I really do. I want to encourage and uplift every creator around me. So I really appreciate y'all patience with me yapping over here. Thank you so much, and welcome in, Raiders. What's up? So I did miss a couple people coming into the chat. Let me quickly catch up. People have been asking about 1.6, and I listen, dude, I'm freaking loving the new save file. Loving a new save file. What's up, Jupy-san? Welcome to the show. What's up, Bookworm Maya? Welcome to the broadcast as well. Yeah, I love unedited VODs. Yeah, a lot of people love just watching my VODs unedited. You know, at one point, I was adding them to my YouTube, but hidden. And then I was posting them to the Discord. And like, I could go back to doing that if people really wanted. So at one point, we were trying all sorts of stuff. I used to post them to YouTube unlisted, and then I would post the unlisted link in the Discord and you could watch it there. I stopped doing that after a while because I wasn't sure if people liked it, but like that was a thing we did, you know? Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, Peanut Butter Beagle, I'm loving the 1.6 update. We're doing a farming update. We're doing a farming, a fishing playthrough. And we're only making money off of fishing. That's how we're running our playthrough here. So no making money off of crops, no making money in any way but fishing and fishing accessories. I love the unedited VODs. It's nice when I miss a stream. Yeah, I know a lot of people do like them. Believe me, I keep my ear to the ground. I know a lot of people love the VODs unedited. I really do understand that, yeah. Dude, it's so hard to find a balance in this whole subject. It's like, what's the best thing to do for your community? I will tell you all this, since we're on the subject, and to continue to elaborate a little bit, I've learned that I think the most important thing for a creator in my position is the people who show up every day. And the people who are here for me every day, no matter what I'm playing. So over time, I am starting to step away from my feelings about VODs more and more and more, and I'm slowly like curating ways to like get away with my unedited VODs being on YouTube, because I've identified that like I do have to take care of all of you who are here, and a lot of you do like the unedited VODs. So at the end of the day, I'll sacrifice any kind of integrity that I have to make sure that the people who want to watch my show can watch my show. Like, that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, that's why I work so hard in the Discord to make this all accessible. Because it's like, dude, I want anybody who is interested in watching my content, I want it to be the easiest possible thing for you to do. I never want it to be complicated at all. I want it to be as simple as I want to watch Hylian, I want to click a button, boop. You know what I mean by that? Like, I really, really want, I try to make it so accessible. That's a big part of my journey, so. Just got a full art Porygon from a Wonder Pick. Ooh. Yo, we'll see you, Doomed. Have a good day today, Doomed. Nothing inherently wrong with VODs for this channel, but due to the level of interaction, the VODs are just not going to compare to the live stream. Yeah, which is true, right? That's a big part of it, yeah. Yo, how you doing today, Mila Grossin? So glad console players have 1.6. So Mila, are you a console player? And are you jumping in for the first time? Yo, anybody out there playing 1.6 for the first time today? Shout out in the chat, and thank you for popping in today, Raiders. You can call me Hylian Descent. I'm Hylian or Joshua, whatever you prefer. Welcome in. We're playing a bunch of Stardew today. We took a yap break. Here. I missed one message I wanted to read, and then we can move on. First impressions are massive. Think of the games are released in a bad state and how hard it is to overcome. Yo, Alpha Vega, welcome to the show, dude. One streamer I watch does it because if he doesn't stream his main game, his viewership is down and it hurts his endorsement and sponsorships. Yes, BRG. Exactly, dude. Why do you think I don't play a lot of different games on the channel? Yes, like, you don't understand, like, a lot of people aren't transparent about that as a Twitch streamer, but like, if I do too many games that are low viewership, then I get less sponsorships and I get less opportunities. It's all about a balance, right? That's why the idea of a second channel is so enticing. I used to have a second channel. I used to do it on Twitch. It's so enticing to do the second channel because it's like you want to create content for your viewers, but you kind of can't do whatever you want. You do have to be careful. There is a balance that needs to be had, right? That's why I've been doing Discord streams, because it's like, you have to be careful, right? Like, Minecraft was a big one for me that I want to play more Minecraft, but Minecraft is really bad for my channel. And it's nothing against Minecraft. We have a Minecraft server. We love the game here. Nothing negative to Minecraft, but it's rough for me because it's like, I want to play it and support our server, but me playing Minecraft on this channel is a complete nosedive. And only a handful of people care at all. And it's like, what? I don't know. Today we finished Ace Attorney Investigations. Now we finished all of them. So sad there isn't more. Dude, we have a couple diehard Ace Attorney fans in the community, and it's super cool to hear that you've been checking that game out. I've never played it. The Secret Twitch. Yeah, the Secret Twitch. Hylian Descent. That was the first time I played World of Warcraft on the channel was that channel, Hylian Descent. Speaking of Minecraft, I started trying out Bedrock Edition. Good lord, there's lots of change after playing Java for ages. Yeah, Bedrock's very different, homie. Very, very different. Thanks so much again for the raid here, Peanut Butter. I'm gonna go ahead and get you a shout out, man. I'm gonna get you a shout out to the chat room here. If you haven't checked out Peanut Butter, go give them some love and drop them a follow. I actually need to follow them myself. And you'll find their channel at the top of the chat if you want to give them some. Honestly, you've popped in and dropped a bunch of support here, and I think the least I could do is send some your way. So hopefully I can catch you here live in the future. Thanks for bringing the fam in today. And if you're new to the channel, welcome to the show. Welcome on in here, fam. I hope y'all are doing well. And thank you everyone for your patience with our yapping. You know, sometimes I really just like to take a pause from the game and talk. This is what I do. I just like it. It feels nice to take a break from gaming for hours straight, you know? I really like a chance to yap. So Dazabound says, for the different Twitch channels, I don't think it's done often, but I usually see people who have the main game that's very successful, but then they stream variety. It tanks their stats, so they separate it from the main. Your community comes for you for a wide variety, though. Yeah, I've managed to get lucky enough to kind of build up that variety audience. Right. So like, I don't have to think about it as much as I used to, but it used to be a big problem. Now it's not so much a problem. I'm pretty confident in being able to play kind of whatever I want within reason. I remember feeling so confident about playing Diablo 2. I remember I wanted to be the biggest Diablo 2 Animal Crossing streamer on the platform. I wanted blood and gore and cute and fluff. And after playing Diablo 2 for like 2 weeks, it just didn't feel like the right thing to do. It just didn't feel right. It just didn't feel like the thing to do on my Twitch channel. And I was like, I stopped playing. It felt so off. I don't know what it was, dude. It felt so off. I might try again with Path of Exile in December. A lot of people would like to see me play PoE, so I might let the WoW subscription die and switch to PoE. Yeah, Cyberbear. It's very different. It might not make sense to you, but there was a returning character that showed up, but they weren't actually given their name. So we had a yap session about that. So you always got to yap when you need to. That's right, babe. We always got to yap. Justice for the WoW streams, though? I don't know. I wouldn't mind streaming WoW. Streaming WoW would be just like just chatting. The only thing that makes streaming a game like WoW hard is that it's hard to follow. So when it comes to like games that people don't like, it's easier for someone to watch a game that they don't know if they can follow along. So like when I play a game like Animal Crossing, even if you're not interested in Animal Crossing, you could still kind of follow along with what's happening. Zelda, same. Mario, same, right? Whereas when you play a game like Hades or Diablo or WoW, World of Warcraft, and somebody comes in that's watching it and they've never played it before, it's impossible to follow those games. It's impossible to know what's happening on the screen in those games. Yeah, so like those games can be tough to swallow for people who aren't interested, right? Yeah, but WoW is vibes. I do agree that WoW is vibes. Like dude, if you go to the WoW category, it's literally just chatting. Like if you go to the WoW category on Twitch, it is literally just chatting. Like with a little bit of gameplay. So like it works. It would work for my channel. I've thought a lot about it. Believe me, I've thought a lot about it. For anybody who's playing Pokemon Pocket, what's the coolest card you picked? I picked the full art Pikachu EX. That's probably my coolest card. How about you, dude? We've been playing a lot. We actually pulled 10 packs on stream today, dude. We actually pulled 10 packs on stream. I streamed my phone. We didn't get anything too good, but it was a sick time. You got the gold FA Charizard. Oh, that's a beautiful one. All right, let's wrap up this day in game. 3 p.m. and we have a lot of energy left. We could have been fishing this whole time. Shiny Ice Cube is one of the best cards. Wait, Ice Cube is in the game? Or you mean in real life? Dude, Ice Cube's a cute Pokemon. In real life. Okay, cool. Yeah, and no problem, Artifice. I saw your comment, and anytime, man. You know I won't yap if I'm not in the mood to. Those types of questions are always welcome. I want most people to feel that way in my show. You guys can ask me about anything, dude. You know, we stay away from politics and religion. Otherwise, come yap. If I don't want to talk about it, I won't. I know a lot of times people will say sorry. They'll be like, sorry that I held the show up because I got the teacher to start talking about a subject for 15 minutes. It's like, hey, Chad, I'm not that much of a loose cannon. I make the conscious decision to talk about things. I talk a lot, and I get really passionate about stuff. But, you know, I consciously decided to stop and have this conversation. Like, You guys don't have to take responsibility for that. That's okay. So thank you. You're always welcome to ask. I'll reply if I want to. I'll ignore you if I don't. You know, not that I would ever ignore Artifice. But yeah, maybe I'll run some polls and I'll see how y'all feel about YouTube VODs. I will tell you one thing that I pulled away from that conversation is that I can tell my community would really like full unedited VODs on YouTube. I might have to figure it out. I might have to see if I can do something. Maybe go back to the idea of putting unlisted. Whoa! Back-to-back raids, dude? What's up, Shade? My bot just did a shout out, so it's not going to do it automatically. Let me get you one here. What's up, bud? How you doing, Shade? How was Minecraft? Speaking of Minecraft, what's up, boss? Yes, Peanut Butter Beagle, you're talking about the... What do they call it? The interactive cards? The interactive Charizard? Yo, how was Craft? Were you playing on Remnant or were you playing on HGG? Maybe both? Yeah, welcome in everybody. If I missed you popping into the chat, I encourage you to jump back in and say hello. Anybody out there that I missed coming in, what's up, Underswap? If I missed you coming in, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I apologize. Sometimes when I get a little passionate, you know, I do be missing chat. Not that that's a bad thing. I think we like a little passion around here. Yo, Ash Bash, good morning. Good afternoon, Frick. Good evening. What am I saying? Morning? It's 6 p.m. Is this a night stream all of a sudden? I'm so excited to start my new save file tonight. I saw the chat blow up with a lot of people. Look at this. Little Treasure's got a new save file going. Twitch Thomas has got a new save file going today. UK Net. Mahogany Chica's gonna get one after work today. Wow, that sound effect in the music just played me. Me, I haven't played Stardew in almost a year. Enchanted Ascari's got a new save file. Manza the King is going to be doing a new save file. Sammy Dot's about to be doing a new save file. Sick. Dude, I can't catch fish for some reason. What's up, Jackie? Secret stream. Secret Twitch. Just started using a mic yesterday. Nice, dude. We love progression. We love progression. Keep it up. I want to wait to see if somebody notices me. When they do see me come in, I track how much time and I laugh sometimes for how long until they notice I'm in the chat. I see you. I saw you pop in the chat as soon as you came in. You can't get anything past me. I saw you in the chat before you even entered the chat. I saw you thinking about entering in the chat. I saw you when you woke up this morning thinking about what you were gonna do for the day. No, I'm kidding. That's weird. I didn't do that. Okay, buddy. I'm just kidding, dude. That. Whoa, creep. No. Everything's chill. Everything's chill. Closes her blinds. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. I swear, dude. It's Hylian Santa checking his list, checking it twice. And so I creep. Yeah. See, I think of Bone Thugs and Harmony. When we say creep, I think of Bone Thugs and Harmony. We creep when we came. It's about to get real weird in here. But we're doing this real quick. Don't worry, it won't be too loud. Dude, I love the beginning of this song so much. It's called Crept and We Came. That's what it is. Dude, this is the first thing I think of. What's the chorus of this song? Is it the same thing? Yeah, here it is. I know they say I think they say creep in the chorus, but I can't play too much of it. Dude, you guys want to know how much my VODs got muted for Zelda week, dude? Man, what? Oh, frick. That's not Stardew music. I thought I put Stardew back on. Dude, listen to this, man. What's going on with Twitch? Twitch has been marking so many of my VODs as muted about all sorts of trash. Dude, I was listening to some Zelda music and it tried to tell me I was listening to like some like pop artist. Some like pop artist from like the 90s popped up in my muted VOD section. And they're like, it was like a song from Twilight Princess. I'm like, dude, what do you mean, dude? Like, what are you talking about? So I had to unmute a bunch of my VODs, dude. A bunch of my VODs got muted and I had to unmute them. I had to appeal them. So you can go and you can like appeal the muting. And I appealed them all. I was like, this is all garbage. Yeah. It was weird, dude. Like Zelda week had like 4 infractions. I'm like, come on, dude. I didn't do anything to deserve this. Yo, what's up, Toasted Sock? How you doing, bud? What if Nintendo is ripping beats off pop artists? Dude, I don't know, man. Something's up. Something's up. A lot of times that stuff is like not that big of a deal. But I just found it to be funny because I had to appeal a bunch in the last session of VODs. Not the Zelda chill. Yeah, some of it was the Zelda chill. I've been meaning to rewatch the VODs from Zelda week. Is there a playlist? I just made the playlist last night. I got you. I just made the playlist on Twitch last night. Here it is. Zelda week 2024. This is all 7 days. 12-hour VODs plus some 15 hours. There's all 7 days for you right there if you want to pick through it. I just started getting all my VODs edited again. Yeah, no problem, bud. Or sorry, highlighted. Full art Dragonite? Oh, dude, stop. Wait, what quest did I finish? Archaeology? All right, we're gonna call it at day 11 in game. We're gonna call it here. Day 11 in game. Did you hear about the online music app? Which one? Wait, which one? You talking about the Nintendo one for your phone? Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll call it here. Oh, Toasted Sock. Yeah, we finished Echoes of Wisdom that week. It was really good. For Switch Online? No, I don't think I... Yes. I have heard about it. I have it downloaded and everything. Yeah. I'm hip. Yeah, all right, fam. We're going to call it here. It was a great show today. I honestly did not intend to go for 9 hours, but I guess that's... Who am I kidding, right? Like, it's Stardew Valley. Duh, of course we went for 10 hours. The thing is that it didn't release until 1 p.m. and that's really what got us today. Hey, we had a lot of fun today, though. What did y'all think about Pocket Camp on Twitch? Did y'all like Pocket Camp today? The chat gave me a super wonderful reception to Pocket Camp. Everyone received it really well. Pocket Camp turned out to be a really, really cool stream. Thank you, everybody. We did Pocket Camp for about 4 hours today. We talked, we chatted, Monday morning show. It was really cool. We opened up some packs on Pokemon TCG. I bought $100 worth of Pokegold on stream today. I didn't tell everybody, but I bought $100 worth. So I think I'm going to be opening up some more packs on stream here soon. I'm gonna try really hard not to open them off stream. I promise. I actually dropped a whole bean on Pokegold today, so we'll open up some more on Twitch later this week. So I'll try really, really hard. Christ. So we'll probably be doing some more 10 packs on stream. You'll have to wait for it. I don't know when. Whenever I feel like it, I guess. You're wailing out there? Yo, come on, dude. I'm not wailing out. It's a business expense. It's a business expense. What do you mean? Well, it was just the package that made the most sense, dude. There was a sale. It was like there's a Pokemon Oiler in the chat. Get him out of here. It's a business expense. When your accountant asked why there's a Snorlax on your expense report. Bam, I had a lot of fun today. We'll be back tomorrow. I think it's going to be all day Stardew tomorrow. If you're new here, hit that follow button. I think it's going to be all day Stardew tomorrow. I think we're going to do Stardew from the crack of freaking dawn at 8 a.m. until our eyes start to bleed at around 5, I guess. You know, after 5 p.m. we turn into a pumpkin. You already know. We got all day Stardew Valley for y'all tomorrow, so come on by. And then I think Wednesday we're going to be doing some Zelda and some Stardew. So Wednesday we'll do Stardew in the morning and we're going to do Zelda in the afternoon. So Zelda fans, don't worry, I'm doing my best to bring Zelda back. It's hard with all this Stardew stuff going on, but we'll do our best. So Wednesday you can look forward to a little bit of Zelda as well as Stardew on Wednesday. All right, so that's what you can look forward to the next 2 days. I really do appreciate y'all popping in today. We're gonna go ahead and drop a raid. We'll go find another creator to raid. We haven't raided in a while. I think I already know where we're going. We're gonna go visit our friend Starling, who's doing some Life is Strange today. And I'd love if you all joined my raid here. They just went live, so I don't even know if they're actually live. Okay, they don't do an intro. Dope. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go raid. They just went live. We're gonna go see what they're up to. All right, we're gonna see what they're up to. Thank you, everybody, seriously, for hanging out. Yeah, today was actually super dope. Today was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun hanging out with y'all, and I just wanted to take a moment here to express my gratitude, because it's just a lot of fun, man. That's why I committed to the $100 package, because like I do want to just open up packs on stream. I do want to be that guy for a week or two. I just want to open up packs with you. I think it's a really cool thing to do, and I think that there's a lot of energy around this game right now, and like I think that this energy is not going to last. I think maybe in 2 weeks to a month, we're not going to maybe be talking about
now
Pokemon TCG as much, and I think it's a lot of fun, man. So thank you, everybody. I was a little unsure about today's stream. I had never streamed off my mobile device, and it all turned out really cool. So thank you, everybody. On that note, here's a couple subs just as a way to say thanks for a lovely day, and whoever got a sub, enjoy it. If not, no worries, maybe next time. And let's go ahead and start this raid, and let's get out of here. All right, so on that note, this is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some more Stardew Valley, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, this raid is locked in. We're gonna go visit Starling as they hang out and do some Life is Strange double exposure. So many games coming out this winter. Things are starting to heat up around here. We got a lot of games to play, and a lot of games we shall play. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Peace.